All right. I see Joey, as we know, was on. You were watching before I started the stream. Hold on, let me do some real quick. Okay. So, getting ready to start here shortly. If anyone's now on, you should hopefully get a notification that I'm now streaming live on YouTube. So I'm just gonna leave it right here for a moment. I wish I could zoom. I wonder if I could zoom in. Hold on. Yep. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna leave here, but I am gonna let y'all know. If you are coming to the stream expecting to see the show itself, well, it's not going to work that way. One, copyright. Yes, I will have the show in the background, but I will have it only audio only. So, and I'll have the volume turned down to where YouTube's copyright bots cannot hear it. But also, it's just going to be like a watch along, which means you guys can watch it along with me as long as you have either the WWE Network or you have WrestleMania 18 some other way. Like maybe you can watch it on DVD or heck, if you still have it, VHS, because I'm pretty sure WrestleMania 18 was probably on VHS at some point before they stopped making, VHS tapes. Okay. Let me flip back around to do that. Okay. Alright, so starting the stream now. Hopefully you guys have already seen the notification. I have my phone right here. And I got my Roku remote as I'm going to hit play here shortly. So hopefully you guys do join in. I will hit play shortly. And I'm going to put in the live chat which match I'm watching so you guys can know. And I'll try to read the card for you. So the day of the show was March 17th, 2002. So we've already passed the anniversary, the 18th anniversary of the show. But that's all right. And if you guys do remember last week, I did watch WrestleMania 17, which to date is probably one of the greatest, if not the greatest WrestleMania of all time. That was an amazing show. Going back to watch it, man. And Wrestling Days is watching it tonight, by the way. If you guys, any of you are sub to him, of course, guy who's got like a crap ton more subscribers than I do. But that's right, he's a good YouTuber. He's actually watching it, but you know what? Hey, watch my stream if you want to watch WrestleMania 18. But once again, WWE Network, go to the pay-per-view section. Either go look for WrestleMania or look for pay-per-views in 2002 and then look for WrestleMania 18, aka WrestleMania X8. I will be watching that here in a moment. I'm going to wait a few minutes. I might start here in about 9 minutes or so. The show itself goes about 3 hours and 43 minutes, so it'll go well into... I'm going to be watching this probably a little bit past 10 o'clock. That'll be 11 o'clock for those of you on the East Coast, but that'll be like 8 o'clock, after 8, for those of you out in the West Coast. And if you live somewhere else, use your local time zone. Currently, it is, as I'm doing this, because it'll be a 30-second delay, it's 6:41 Central Time, so almost 6:42, so that's 7:41/42 Eastern Time, and so on and so on. So I'm just going to see if anyone else is going to join me. I may have to share this again real quick. I'm going to go back. I'm going to go to my YouTube app real quick. And by the way, I will have some announcement coming here pretty soon about something related to some other videos that aren't really wrestling related, but it does relate to some other videos I've done on this channel. Some videos that are kind of coming to an end on this channel, but they will be going somewhere else. Because I did kind of decide to make a new channel, kind of. It's a channel I had that as a backup channel I never really used, and I decided to just rebrand it for the sake of these other videos. But yeah, that'll probably be coming soon. Okay. So far, I mean, the only viewer that will probably pop up on my stream will be me, because I'm looking down at my phone so I can keep a lookout on, how my stream's going. So I'm going to turn my volume on my stream real quick. Keep a lookout on, Okay, I just wanted to check that real quick. So guys, I will be starting the show here in a few minutes. I'm just going to share this real quick to my Twitter, let everybody know I'm live. Or I may go live on Instagram too, just to let people know. So hold on. I'm going to tweet this real quick. So hold on, just bear with me. I'm gonna look up in case somebody joins me. I just want to give y'all a head start. So yeah. Okay, so got that so far. And if I have to at some point, I may have to go look for my charger and an extension cord so I don't have my battery drained. But I made my phone last almost 4 hours the last time I did the stream because WrestleMania 17 almost lasted almost 4 hours. Okay, so I'm gonna go up by Instagram real quick to let people know what's going on. So bear with me if you're watching this on replay or watching it live. I am going to Instagram real quick, so I get like a good follow in there. So let me do that real quick. You look for the live feature. Let's see, can I go? Yep, live. All right. I am live now on YouTube, but I'm also here live on Instagram real quick. Just to let y'all know that I am doing another Throwback Thursday stream on my YouTube channel where I will be watching WrestleMania 18. So come join me right now. I'll be watching that for the entirety of the show, which is a 3 hour and 43-minute runtime. So come watch that along with me. Of course, if you guys can see me on my phone, of course, my people that are watching me on YouTube, they can. But I thought I'd come on real quick. So you guys should already know, youtube.com/Revolution Cowboy. I will be streaming there for the entirety of the show, watching another pretty good show. I mean, the epic encounter of The Rock versus Hollywood Hulk Hogan, Icon versus Icon, plus there'll be Triple H versus Chris Jericho with Stephanie McMahon for the Undisputed Championship, as well as various other good matches like Ric Flair versus Undertaker. There's going to be a goofy match with Booker T and Edge. DDP's last in-ring match with WWE against Christian, and several other good matches. So, guys, I'm going to stay on for a few minutes here on Instagram. Oh, cool. Got somebody here. Redman Football. Okay. Just to let y'all know, I am live on YouTube. YouTube.com/Revolution Cowboy for my Throwback Thursday stream. So just letting everybody know that real quick as I'm getting ready to start the stream over there. Actually, it already has started because my people that are watching me on YouTube, they should be watching me or they'll be watching the replay. But I'm going to go watch WrestleMania 18 on there. So, guys, I'm going to end this stream here on Instagram. So go join me on YouTube. And I hope y'all will enjoy the stream with me as I watch another good WrestleMania. Okay, guys. I'm sorry that I had to kind of get away from doing the stream here for a moment. I just had to let people on Instagram know that I am streaming because I mean, like I said, I have a good reach on Instagram compared to anywhere else I'm at. So hopefully people will join me eventually. I may have to do a post on Instagram too because I did a live video, but sometimes people might miss it. So okay, my Roku just kind of decided to go on the screensaver after a little bit of inactivity. Sorry. Okay, so I'm gonna do a post for Instagram one more time. Let's do a video. So bear with me real quick to my YouTube watchers who might watch this on replay because nobody's really watched it yet. So I'm gonna start here in a moment. All right, just real quick. Everybody out there in Instagram land, RHC here, and I just want to let y'all know right now I am live. Currently, as I'm doing this, on YouTube for my Throwback Thursday stream, where I will be watching WrestleMania 18. So come join me on YouTube, youtube.com/Revolution Cowboy. Watch the show along with me if you have it on WWE Network, or if you have the VHS or DVD, so you can watch some good matches like Rock versus Hogan, Triple H versus Jericho for the undisputed title, and various other good matches that happen on this show for March 17, 2002. So once again, join me on YouTube for my Throwback Thursday stream. I appreciate it. And as always, I hope to see y'all there and rock on. Okay, guys, real quick, guys. Just real quick, if you're watching. Just real quick, I'm just almost done, guys. If you're watching the stream, obviously I'll probably start in the next maybe 10 minutes. Kind of want to start as soon as I can, but I want to get things out of the way at least. So just real quick, maybe even 5 minutes. And also, I got my ring of figures here. You will see a various collection here of Mattel, Jakks, even some Toy Biz WCW figures, because there's some figures I need to update, or get loose versions of that will relate more to how the wrestlers looked at the pay per view. I could have read the card, you guys. All right, so almost done here. Almost done, guys. I'm just gonna type that in real quick to my Instagram, so hopefully people will see it there. Sorry if the first 12 or so minutes of stream is me trying to get this promoted, but I need to get the reach out there best I can for this stuff. It seems like I try on Twitter. Yeah, people do see my stuff on Twitter every now and then, but having very few followers doesn't really help. And then Twitter's algorithms are they're okay. I feel like I have the best reach on Instagram, but the thing is with Instagram, you can't really share links. You only can share the link in your bio, which I may have to start doing that from now on, instead of sharing, just the pictures with a link you can put there. I mean, maybe on the computer you can share the link, but on mobile for some reason, I don't know why Instagram doesn't want you link it back to their sites unless it's in your bio. But you only put like one link. I know, little rants that don't make any sense. I'm just trying to get this out here so more people will see this stream. All right, so my post on Instagram is going up right now. I'm going to start here in about a good 3 or so minutes so I can get ready to start the show. This on YouTube for my Throwback Thursday stream. Okay, I just had to check my Instagram real quick. I want to make sure the post. Okay, I don't need to put any more audio in the background. Okay, there we go. I'm hoping that will notify people who at least are subbed to my YouTube channel that follow me on Instagram as well. So that's it, guys. That's the last thing I had to do for promotion purposes. And so yeah, the only match that's shown here on the card that won't be shown on the show itself because it was on like Sunday Night Heat. I'm gonna look through this real quick before I get ready to start the show. There was a match of Albert Rikishi and Scotty White versus Lance Storm, Mr. Perfect and Test, which actually I do have a few of those figures in the ring. Like I have a Tensai figure, basically Albert. When he came back to WWE from being gone for a long time. I have Rikishi back here. I know you probably can't see them very well. And there is a Mr. Perfect. I just put them in the ring for the heck of it. Let's see. RVD versus William Regal for the Intercontinental Championship. That opens the show. Don Dust Page versus Christian for the European Championship. A Hardcore Championship match, which I remember that would be crazy, with Maven. I don't remember how it really started, but I'm not going to read the results, but yeah. Kurt Angle versus Kane. Undertaker versus Ric Flair. Edge versus Booker T. Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Scott Hall, which Scott Hall will have Kevin Nash with him. Billy and Chuck versus the APA, the Dudley Boys, and the Hardys. And then we have, of course, the iconic match. The Rock versus Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Jazz defending the Women's Championship against Lita and Stratus. And then the main event, Triple H taking on Chris Jericho with Stephanie McMahon for the undisputed WWF Championship. And keep in mind, this WrestleMania was the last one to be called a WWF pay-per-view before the name change. And they did do like a Backlash a month later, and then I think what Insurrection was the last official WF pay per view. That was one of the ones they used to do back in England back like 2000, 2001, 2002, and then they eventually stopped doing the pay per views over there. But those are the last ones that had the WF name before WF became WWE. Yeah, you guys will see on the stream picture on the thumbnail, I found the logo where it's WWE when they took the F off of there. I just wanted to find a picture for the stream so you guys knew I was going to be watching if you saw it in your subscriptions. But yeah, I'm getting ready to play the show now, so I'm in play on my Roku. So the first match, and I will post that in the comments, will be the Intercontinental title match. And I'll check back often up to Wikipedia or wherever else I've got to go to let y'all know what match I'm watching. So I'm in play right now. If you're watching on the... Oh, sorry, I did okay. I thought I had to play. There we go. Hit it. I'm playing it right now. All right. So WrestleMania 18 is starting up. Of course, it's from the Toronto Sky Dome in Canada, which today was the last WrestleMania held in Canada, and only the second, as I believe WrestleMania 6 was the first one that held in Canada. And they have done like Survivor Series and SummerSlam, and I want to say the Royal Rumble. So let me turn the volume down so I don't get a copyright strike. Alright, there we go. I think that's low enough where I can still hear it, but like I said, I don't really want to get struck, especially when they play music, because right now Saliva is doing a performance of their song Superstar, which Saliva and Adrenaline provided both themes for the pay-per-view, even though Adrenaline Tearaway was mostly used to build up the Hogan and Rock match. Oh, baby! Okay. Let me play this back on my stream real quick, too, while I'm watching this. Okay. I just had to listen to my stream real quick. Oh, no. The only viewer at the moment is me, but that's because I have to be able to watch my own stream so I can post in the chat, which will also help you guys who are watching when this eventually does go up for replays. I will keep all my streams up. But remember, I will state this to anyone who says it in the comments after the stream is over. I am not showing the show in its entirety in video form. This is a watch-along, which means you can watch it with me. Just make sure you have your WWE Network, you have the DVD, or heck, if you have the VHS copy, you have to go pop in your VCR if you still have one of those. But just keep that in mind. That's how it works. Maybe someday I might go to Twitch or somewhere else where I can maybe get away with showing a show like this. Maybe plus I want to get better live streaming, software. So maybe I'll be in one corner and then you'll have the show in another corner. Like I'll have the show blown up to where you see the show itself, and then I'm just there reacting to it. Because it'll be better than me just sitting here. There will be times where if there's something going on that isn't as exciting, like maybe a talk segment, I probably will just sit there and listen. But I will react to the matches as they happen, because there will be some good ones. Alright. So I will post on the stream here when what each match is. As long as my phone here doesn't run out of battery for any reason. My other phone, I'm using my main phone to do the stream. And hopefully nobody tries to call or text me and interrupt me, because I may have to turn Do Not Disturb on, or I may have to ignore and tell them, hey, I'm doing a stream right now, don't interrupt my stream. So yeah, open up with the Saliva performance, which I'm just going to let it play. I'm just going to talk over it, just in case YouTube bots do hear it. So, already 3 minutes into the show with this performance, showing Scott Hall and Stone Cold Austin on the Titantron as they were getting ready for their match. And keep in mind, this was before Austin walked out of the WWE, was given the name, did change after this pay-per-view, only about a month after the pay-per-view. Because they would do, like I said, Backlash and Insurrection as the last pay-per-views with the, name WF before they came WWE, before they got the F out. Of course, now, if you haven't heard, they have to get the F out of the Performance Center. As in, everything they've filmed now between WrestleMania to the Raw after WrestleMania, that's it. After that, we might be seeing reruns for a while of WWE programming. Might see some old Raws or SmackDowns or NXTs until they're able to resume programming again. Because I guess there's a stay-at-home order going on in Orlando where the Performance Center is located. So WWE with their taped WrestleMania, which I'm still kind of on the fence about, but whatever. Okay, so the Saliva performance is done. And now they're getting ready to show the opening package for WrestleMania, do for every WrestleMania, showing some of that WrestleMania's of the past.
The NFL has the Super Bowl. Major League Baseball has the World Series. The World Wrestling Federation has WrestleMania.
World Wrestling Federation. Oh, I missed that name. I know a name doesn't really make a company because it's still the same company, World Wrestling Federation, World Wrestling Entertainment, but when you hear the name World Wrestling Federation, it just was such a better name than World Wrestling Entertainment. Like WWF, oh yeah. WWE. I mean, I like WWE, but I was like real anti-WWE when they changed the name. I was ticked. Plus, I was still mad at them putting WCW out of business. Now, really, WCW put themselves out of business. Let's be exact with that. But, you know, Vince, of course, just bought WCW out because Time Warner was ready to get rid of them. And because, you know, the WWF won a lawsuit against WCW when WCW was, you know, trying to say Hall and Nash were invaders from the World Wrestling Federation. And, you know, Vince didn't like that, sued them. So, of course, won that case. And, you know, if WCW were to go out of business, which they did, or, you know, obviously Vince would, you know, have the first dibs on buying the company. That's why nobody else was able to buy the company to begin with. But, you know, that's our story for our time. And, hey, maybe any future Throwback Thursday stream, I might watch the WWE pay-per-views, too. It's not going to be just WWE stuff. It's going to be only stuff I can watch the WWE Network. Ooh, they just showed Edge spearing Jeff Hardy off the ladder from the previous WrestleMania, WrestleMania 17. That was match. That was my match of the night for my WrestleMania 17 stream. I mean, if you don't get excited watching that match, I mean, I may not look super excited, but I was trying to be excited as I could be. Oh, there's Hogan. There's The Rock. So yeah, as we wait. Oh, yep, the old SmackDown stage with the fist. Oh, there's Jarrett. There's like Champion, back when he was the undisputed champion. Man, I remember that Jericho holding both the old WF belt that they had at the time, the Big Eagle with the scratch logo, and then of course the World Heavyweight Championship, which was formed the WCW Championship. Oh, there's The Rock and Hogan have their little handshake before their match. And man, who remembers when Hogan ran that semi to the ambulance to The Rock? And of course, obviously, kayfabe, The Rock wasn't really an ambulance. They just through the magic of Ed and took The Rock out of the ambulance before they destroyed it. And then put The Rock right in there. Oh, sorry, I broke the fourth wall. Look, if you've been a wrestling fan as long as I have, you should already know that. Sorry for any younger fans. And by the way, any kids, you come watch the stream. The stream is not really for kids. I'm not saying you can't really watch it, but I'm mostly doing this more for adults. At least adults or teenagers. Alright. So, alright. Getting ready to start the show. You can see the open pyro, which, man, we're not going to see pyro this year for WrestleMania. And, of course, 2 nights, which I'll only be home for one of the 2 nights. I won't be home for the Saturday airing of WrestleMania 36. I mean, I'll have to watch it later when I get home from work, which I do go back to work on Saturday, so that's why I'm here on my normal Thursday night off, and then I'll be off on Friday for my SmackDown watch along, which I will be doing that again as we will be doing the go home show for WrestleMania 36. And then I am going to be home on Sunday for WrestleMania 36 Night 2. Will I stream it? I don't know. I really don't. I'll try to read your guys' comments when you guys do pop up. So, hopefully you guys do join me at some point. I mean, I'm trying to do what I can to get more people to view this. I know Joey's to know when he was on here, like, dude, like, I wish you'd come back. Not just, if I can at least have one viewer on here with me, besides myself, I have to be on here just so I can post each match up. So, JR and the King commentary. Okay, here we go. So, I'm going to put now watching up now. Oh, Van Dam. So Robin Dam, the challenger, going against the champion, William Regal. Of course, the man we all know now as the general manager of NXT. So let me just finish typing that in on my live chat here, guys. Okay, almost done. I just have to get it typed in. I just hate autocorrect sometimes. Okay, I got that typed in for the live stream because if anybody does watch this later on in the, you know, on the replay, I at least want to let you know where you can start at. So, right now I am at the 9-minute, 45, 46, 47. I'm not going to count every second, but just to let y'all know where I'm at. So if you want to catch up, so you'll at least be kind of there where I'm at. If you're here watching this live with me or if you're catching it later on the replay. So, once again, I'm just going to say it again. For anybody that does say it, I'm watching the show as it is, but copyright will not allow me to show the video. Plus, you know, it'll just look weird on my TV anyway, because you guys saw earlier when I had my phone focused at the TV. So, once again, it's just a reaction stream. I want to react to WrestleMania 18 like I was watching for the first time. But yeah, of course, the big match with Rock and Hogan, which, of course, is not the... Well, it's pretty much the main event, but it's not the last match of the show, obviously. The last match of the show will be Triple H and Jericho for the Undisputed title, but still, the main event will always be Rock and Hogan, because, I mean, that was the match everybody was ready for. Of course, all right, Robert Dam and when Regal squared up, oh, already that nice roundhouse kick onto Regal. Oh, nice standing moonsault onto Regal, giving him some nice little punches. Oh, and Regal throws him off. I know you guys cannot hear the concert, but at least I'll try to give you guys my reactions. Ooh, right. Oh, and here goes Regal with an elbow to RVD in the face. Uh-oh, Regal going for those brass knucks. Remember when Regal used to do that? Oh, RVD, he saw it coming, kicked it right out of his own. Ooh, nice, another nice back kick onto Regal by RVD. RVD, of course, one of my favorites. Definitely rooting for him. I was a fan of ECW when he came to WWE. Yeah, at first I didn't like it when he was the Alliance, but I did kind of root for him after he started getting over with the crowd as maybe like the only fan favorite in the Alliance. Before, you know, the eventual demise of WCW, ECW, and storyline, because they already were done. Oh, already going for the 5-star frog splash already. Here we go. Oh, he misses. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, Regal with a knee to the head of RVD. You go for the cover, but no, just a 2. Regal going for their cover again, but once again, their 2 count. Come on. Well, you gotta learn, you can't get somebody down the first time. What, pin them one more time? You're gonna, and then do it again? Like, come on, Regal. Oh, he misses. RVD, oh, nice splash on the Regal, but only gets a 2. So far, you know, got kind of clash of styles. You got Regal being more technical. Rob Van Dam, who's got more of that martial arts like style, plus high flyer, a little technical in his own right. And Regal's, you know, a brawler. A brawler, technical versus a high flyer martial artist. So just to give you kind of a clash of styles, they do kind of mesh pretty well together. So I expect this to be a pretty good match between 2 guys that are as good as Regal and RVD. Regal got reversed. And a back body drop by RVD on the Regal. More kicks for RVD. Speaking of kicking, man, would have been nice to see RVD and Daniel Bryan in the matchup. That would be awesome. The S kicks that Daniel Bryan does, RVD does his kicks. I mean, I think that would have been a heck of a matchup. Regal goes for the cover, only gets a 2. He's trying to put him in a chokehold, well, some kind of submission, you know, like this, where he's got, you know, I got another viewer, awesome, man, awesome, whoever give me the like, I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Once again, as you guys will see in the live chat, I am now watching WrestleMania 18, first match on the main show, Rob Van Dam versus William Regal for Intercontinental Championship. If you want to join me and watch the show as I'm watching it, I am at the 14-minute mark. 14:03 to be exact as I'm watching now, so alright, just let you know. Otherwise, just hey, even if you're behind me a few seconds, that's fine. At least you can watch along with me, but alright. Oh, nice power on there by Regal. Goes to the pin, but only gets a 2 count. Oh, Regal, gonna give him a submission there? Maybe. No. Roll up pin by RVD. 1, 2. Nope, doesn't have a 2 count. Oh, hey, David. I'm doing alright, dude. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. William Regal waving to the crowd. The fans didn't like that. They're giving him his own kind of wave. You know, middle finger, obviously. Stone Cold Steve Austin's favorite hand gesture. Right in the corner. Already says, we're going to go back and forth. Oh, give him those give him elbows, give him kicks. Gonna whip Regal back into the other corner. Ooh, nice drop kick by RVD. Oh. Whips him back to the other corner. There we go. Oh, got a nice roll. Oh, I like that. Went down a roll and flips. Yeah, there's a kind of a monkey flip, whatever you want to call that. Ooh. Oh, nice backflip by RVD there. Oh, Regal trying to do some kicks. Nope. Look at the kick in RVD. Oh, man. Oh, half Nelson suplex by William Regal on the RVD. Oh, my gosh. RVD. Has his arm on the back of his head, man. Ooh, that was intense. I mean, you just don't see suplexes like that anymore unless it's done by Brock Lesnar or a few other people. Because they show that replay of RVD trying to kick Regal, but then gets... Oh, man, that half Nelson. Oh, my gosh. Half Nelson suplex. Ooh, there it goes. Getting right on the back of RVD's head. Ooh. Ooh, I mean, that probably led to, like, concussions that RVD's had in his career, and that's why WWE won't let RVD come back. And they did eventually let Daniel Bryan come back, even though they didn't want to, before Daniel Bryan got the okay from doctors, but they definitely want RVD. They won't let RVD come back. No, RVD is, I guess, as far as I know, still of Impact Wrestling, but I don't really watch Impact, at least not that much. Oh, I think Regal's got the knucks. Oh, the ref saw it. Nope, the ref's like, oh, nope, you're not using the knucks in my match. And I think that ref there, I think that's Brian Hebner, Earl Hebner's son, who, of course, now works for the NWA. Oh, RVD, nice kick. Oh, could he go for the front 5-star again? 5-star frog splash? Ooh, yeah, he did. Awesome. Oh, man. Of course, like usual, after RVD always nails it, he always go for his gut. 1, 2, 3. Hey, pretty quick match. That was what? A good 5, 6, maybe at most 7 minutes, but hey, good match. Definitely a 5-star match, as far as I'm concerned. No pun intended, or maybe it is because of the 5-star frog splash. But RVD, on this day, on the March 17, 2002, became the new Intercontinental Champion. And I think this was what? I think it was his first reign as Intercontinental Champion, because he had, it might have been his second, I can't remember. So I know he had been the Hardcore Champion previously, and then I'm trying to remember any other belts he might have held during the Alliance. You know, the Alliance versus WWF storyline, but RVD, of course, would go on the whole Intercontinental about, what, maybe 2 or 3 times over his career. I'd have to look that up later, but ooh, look at that. Look at that air, man, RVD, man. I mean, the 5-star frog splash, alongside Eddie Guerrero's frog splash, still an awesome frog splash. And of course, hey, who remembers RVD and Eddie Guerrero had a feud in 2002? Kind of like the frog splash versus the 5-star frog splash. You know, who has the better frog splash? I mean, I like both Eddie Guerrero and Rob Van Dam. Of course, Rob Van Dam's still with us. Eddie Guerrero is not, but you know, hey, 2 legends for sure. Of course, Eddie Hall of Famer. Maybe someday we'll see RVD in the Hall of Fame. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, and there's Christian getting ready for his match coming up with Don Dallas Page. Of course, this was DP's last official match in WWE before he would retire. And then, of course, he would go to NWA TNA for a while before retiring again, but that would be like in 2005. Now DP, you know, be successful with his, you know, DP yoga. But yeah, seen DP there, giving a diamond cutter to, looks like Billy, during Christian's match with him. And this is back when DP was mentoring Christian for a while, and then Christian would turn on DP. And of course, you know, Christian had just turned heel after turn back on his buddy Edge and join the Alliance before the Alliance crumbled. Man, young Lillian Garcia, back when she was starting out. And of course, Christian with long hair. Who remembers Christian had long hair? Of course, I have a short-haired Christian back here, and I have him and DDP in the background. Of course, an old Toy Biz WCW DDP with his arms stuck in the diamond cutter position. I do have a Mattel DDP Elite, but it's mid in box. I didn't want to take it out of the box. And then I do also have a Christian from when he had long hair from Elite Series 20, but once again, that's another mid in box figure I didn't want to take out. So I'll have to acquire those loose somehow, but maybe for a future stream if I need them. Christian says he's a winner. Oh my gosh, that's a cringe looking smile Christian just did. Because remember DP said, "That's not just a good thing. it's me, it's DDP." Bang! I always like Self High Five better. His old WSW theme that he had that really was a rip off of Nirvana. It Smells Like Teen Spirit, but hey, I like that theme song. But yeah, next matchup. Okay. We put it in the live chat for anyone now that's going to be watching this later, maybe. Christian, who remembers that theme song? That theme song was so corny. Alright, so let me type this in real quick so I can... Let's see. Of course, DDP was the European champion, which, man, it would be like, what, one of two belts that he won in WWF/E. The other one being the tag titles. And he also was WCW tag champion as well during the brief time WCW was featured on, WWF television. Okay, there we go. I had to put that. Alright, so that should be popping up on the screen any moment to let y'all know. And the match itself is currently, I'm at the 21-minute mark. So 21, 24, 25. Okay, so just letting y'all know. So you guys can, alright, there's DP back to do his guru, gimmick. Of course, better than the the stalker gimmick he had. Remember that when he was stalking Undertaker's wife? Not Michelle McCool, of course. Remember, this is before Taker met Michelle McCool. This was Taker's, I want to say, his second wife. I don't know how many times Taker's been married, besides being married to his wife, Sarah, which, you remember Taker had that tattoo on his neck that says Sarah before. Eventually had to cover it up after he got divorced and married Michelle McCool later on. Of course, man. Now they're kind of doing it again, but this time if AJ Styles mentioned Michelle McCool. Of course, Michelle McCool being a former wrestler herself. And she did a variation of, well, she actually did the exact same move at AJ Styles. The Styles Clash, but she called it the Faith Breaker. But hey, match has already started up. Christian, of course, holding that belt up. You haven't won the belt yet, Christian. Of course, the match happened 18 years ago, so we should already know the result. Unless you're watching the first time. Oh, DP. Oh. In those rights, of course, DP still has his vest on. Hasn't taken it off yet. Ooh. Nice rights there by DDP. Of course, keep in mind, DP will do the guru thing, and hey, in real life, you eventually start up DP Yoga, so, hey, life imitates art. And I think I got another viewer. Hey, whoever's watching, feel free to say hi. Feel free to hit that like button. Once again, as I just posted in the live chat, I am watching DP defend the European Championship versus Christian, WrestleMania 18. Of course, I already just watched Rob Van Dam versus William Regal for their Continental title. But you can go back, watch them later, or, whatever, if you want to follow along with me. If not, hey, that's fine. Just watch what you want to watch. That's cool. But just, follow along with me once again. Just one more time. Currently at the 23-minute mark, 23:14, 23:15, 23:16. I just read the seconds. I'm not going to do that every time. I'll just do it when each match starts. But DP in the corner. Oh, ooh. Snake Eyes by Christian on the DP onto the turnbuckle post. Ooh. Man. Yeah, Christian gave DP a low blow, but the ref didn't see it, otherwise that would have been disqualification. All right. Christian suplexes DP onto the ropes. Oh, so those nice right hands there. Oh! DP gets set up to the barricade. Ooh. But hey, Christian, you gotta remember, you can't win the European title by countout. I mean, unless it's stated otherwise, it's not no disqualification, no countout. Christian, of course, doing that little cringe-worthy smile because DDP had that smile. I mean, that was kind of creepy when DDP did it, but Christian trying to imitate him. Now that's, oh my gosh. Of course, my cat is behind me. I'm trying not to sit back on him. I just hope my cat don't go too crazy during the stream like he does. And he's done on other streams. Oh, Christian gives nice right hands to DP in the corner. Man. But yeah, just look down every so often in case I can't read you guys' comment on the phone. I'll look down on my other phone when I need to. Ooh. Where's DP? He's got Christian by the ring post. Oh, he got his legs connected to the ring post. Oh, but Christian sends DP into the post. Ooh. Alright, so Christian throws DP back in the ring. Oh, but DP. Oh, on his knees. Punches Christian gut. Gets up back to his feet. Oh, but Christian stops that momentum. Oh. Now Christian's got DP in an abdominal stretch. And he starts punching at his ribs. Ooh. Rescue. So guys, my cat. Like I said, my cat's behind me. I have to be careful. Let me move him a little. Say hi, Rescue. I just want to lay back every so often. Christian, of course, going for the pinfall, but only gets a 2 count. And of course, typical heel arguing with the referee, saying, "Oh, that wasn't a 2, but it clearly was. The ref knows what he's talking about." Well, at least most of the time, the ref knows what he's talking about. Oh, now Christian whips DP. Oh, no! Oh, reverses the Irish whip. Oh, but Christian elbows DP anyway before DB can hit Christian in the corner. And now Christian's about to go to the top rope. But DP stops him. Oh. DP got him. Throws Christian. Oh, he's going to go! And Christian goes down hard on the mat. Ooh. And now, of course, the ref making his 10 count for Paige and Christian, DDP. That was Paige, not confusing Paige, the women's wrestler. Paige here. No. But DP up to his feet. Oh, nice discus clothesline to Christian. DP. Oh, Christian almost got punched, but he ducked the cover. Oh, DP going for a power bomb. That's something I don't think I've seen DP do much. A sit-down power bomb. Pinfall, but only gets the 2 count. Oh, there's the fans doing the way, but man, that's gonna be weird not seeing that at WrestleMania this year, or the Raw after WrestleMania, because as I mentioned earlier, and I'm sure you guys already heard, they've already got all the WrestleMania films and the Raw after Mania films, plus this Friday's SmackDown. So once again, we'll be watching that. All right, DP going for the down. Oh no, but Christian's in the corner, won't let him do it. Oh, Christian, reverse DT. Oh man, going for the. Oh, only a 2. Oh, Christian, he's trying to inhale, exhale. Remember what his teacher, DP, had taught him before he turned his back on him. Oh, DP, go for the roll-up. 2, nope. Couldn't get the inside cradle for the 3. Oh, Diamond Cutter! Or similar to RKO, but obviously not the same, but hey. Oh, and DP retains the European Championship. And keep on, as I said before, despite the outcome, this would be DP's last major match with WWE. Because he would retire after. So I think he might have had one more match with Christian before dropping the belt, but I do remember this being DP's first and only WrestleMania match. Not including his appearance in the Andre Giant Memorial Battle Royal like over a decade later, but still.
And that's pretty impressive. You controlled your anger, even though you lost in front of 67.
And keep in mind, he lost in his hometown, which, you know, that's kind of the running theme nowadays. Wrestlers losing in their hometowns. Of course, one that doesn't win their hometown, but it's not Christian. I'll tell you that right now. Christian losing his hometown Toronto. Sorry, Christian, but hey, at TV Mog, I look Christian throwing a tantrum in the ring. Oh man, look at that. He's on his back like a baby. Oh my gosh. Christian being quite the prima donna, being quite the diva. It's like, hey, the diva was the women's division, Christian. Do you want to go join it? Oh man. So good match. I would say this is maybe a 3.5 if I had to rank it. It wasn't really a great match, but it was decent. Especially for DP's first and only singles match at WrestleMania. So, yeah, pretty good match. As he goes out, you know, hey, DP, celebrate the crowd. Of course, as we do some, oh, hey, look, The Rock. Getting ready for his interview with Jonathan Coachman. Yeah, The Rock's got, like, he's all sweaty. Or that, he just put some oil on his face or some water. Uh-oh. The Rock's like, oh, shut up, you jabroni. Here we go, guys. Finally, The Rock has come back to Toronto. Yep.
And Hogan, last week, you asked The Rock. You stood in the ring and asked The Rock, what you gonna do when Hulkamania runs wild on you? See, Hogan, what you're failing to realize, The Rock wants you to remember that The Rock wants Hulkamania to run wild on you.
Yep.
The Rock wants Hulkamania in all of his glory.
Uh-oh.
Let The Rock ask you something.
Uh-oh.
Did you take your vitamins this morning?
Take your vitamins. I love when Rock would just tease the Coachman.
You got busy saying your prayer. The Rock gives thanks every day. We all do. And you got busy?
You got busy.
What are you waiting for? You know what? Shut up, Coach. You don't make any decisions around here. The Rock's not going to make a decision tonight. Excuse The Rock 1 second.
Rock look at the camera.
Would you people like to see the coach say his prayers? See, Coach, they believe in you. The Rock believes in you. So, Coach, say your prayers.
Yeah, say prayers, Coach.
Hands together, Coach. Look up into the sky. Get down on your knees, Coach. Get on your knees. Give your thanks. Get out on your knees, Coach. We all believe in you, Coach. Now you say your prayers like you've never said them before. What up, Jake? Quick shout out. Good night for everybody. What in the blue?
Oh man.
What up, G?
What up, Chief?
You get out of here, you.
I love the Rock kicks Coach. I love it. Sounded like he was giving like an awards, speech or something. Like, what up, G? Like.
What you gonna do, Hulk Hogan, when you face The Rock tonight? When you've got butterflies in your Hulk's stomach and you reach down the field if you still got a Hulk stomach? Hulk Hogan, what you gonna do when The Rock runs wild on you?
Yeah. You tell. Of course, keep in mind, The Rock was cheered here, but later on he will get booed just because The Rock is starting with Hollywood at this point.
What you gonna do? The Rock will tell you, you're gonna feel the electricity like you've never felt before. Electricity that has happened like never before.
Hey, electricity from the most electrifying man in sports entertainment. Now, of course, the most electrifying man in Hollywood.
Chanting your name, chanting the Rock's name, Hulk Hogan, you will see the people's elbow come crashing down on your chest. And Hogan, above all else, you will, you will, you will, you will, you will. Good God Almighty, you will.
Oh, The Rock's ripping his shirt like Hogan would. Man, that's a good way to fire some shots at the Hulkster. And keep in mind, the fans in Canada, they remember when Hogan took on, Ultimate Warrior, where it was title versus title. So, yeah, I got a hell of a match here. Of course, next match, I believe this. Okay, Goldust in action. Okay, I think this was Goldust versus Maven for the Hardcore title. Yep. All right. And of course, anyone else remembers this match? This match ended up being a crazy one. All right, guys. Let me put that in my live chat real quick. Hold on. Come on, phone. Versus Maven for the Hardcore Championship. Of course, the original 24/7 Championship. Keep that in mind. Of course, Maven, the first winner, one of the first winners of WF Tough Enough. Yeah, that ended up being a joke. Okay, so there we go. I had to put that in my live chat real quick, guys. So, especially for everybody watching on replay later, you'll know what match I'm watching. So, this match right now, I am currently at the 36-minute mark. Just to let y'all know where I'm at, so you guys can catch up. And I know they've made it where you can kind of watch each match from the beginning. If you want to watch like a particular match. But of course, you guys remember the last year for WrestleMania 17, The Rock versus Big Show versus Raven for the Hardcore Championship. That was a crazy match. That match went insane. But I do remember this match going much more insane. Not just because of the few people in it, but because there will be multiple people, and there was multiple changes because of the unpredictability of the Hardcore Championship. Even when you thought you know who was going to walk out with the belt, and even if that wrestler is to win the belt or retain it, doesn't mean somebody else couldn't take it from them. Okay, so Goldust and Maven, of course, outside the ring, which, keep in mind, falls count anywhere, no qualification. So, of course, it can end anywhere and everywhere. Ooh, Goldust! Ooh! Jumps off the apron on the Maven, sends him to the floor. Of course, Goldust now in AEW under his real name, Dustin Rhodes. Still killing it in his 50s, man. I mean, probably even better shape now than he was 20 years ago. And still, he can still hold his own. Of course, now Goldust brings me back to the ring. Oh, look, a gold trash can. I mean, hey, it is Goldust, so how appropriate. Uh-oh, Goldust getting ready to launch Maven onto those trash cans. Ooh, well, he missed, but okay, maybe some trash can. Uh-oh. Kicks. Ooh, drop kick by Maven on the Goldust with the trash can. Trash can has not broke yet, though. It got a little bent. Oh, maybe it was a pin, but only two. Oh, Goldust getting ready to suplex Maven. No, Maven reverses into a roll-up. Inside cradle, whatever, Ooh! Alright, Goldust go for the pin again, but only a two. Now Goldust going for the gold trash can, throws it. Okay, I don't know why, but okay. Uh-oh. Goldust gonna try to suplex Maven again. Oh. Uh-oh. Gold shovel. Of course. Goldust has got to have his gold weapons. as Goldust gets ready to bury Maven. Ooh! Goldust, of course, stepped on the edge of the shovel, and then the handle of it hits Maven, which you know that's still got to hurt a little bit. And now Goldust, of course, puts the trash can in the corner. So somebody's going through the corner onto that trash can. My prediction is probably going to be Goldust, because Coach Goldust is going to whip Maven, and I think Maven reverses it. No, it's Maven. Okay, I was wrong. I've honestly never watched this match in full. I mean, some of these matches I have watched, but obviously I know of course, the main event matches, you know, Rock and Hogan and Triple H and Jericho, plus a few others. Of course, remember the days you could go and get WWF Magazine, later WWE Magazine, you could see the results of pay-per-views that way. And they would show the photos of the pay-per-views on Raw the next night. Uh-oh. Here comes Spike Dudley. Uh-oh, we made our first title change. The first title change is the hardcore match. Obviously, we already saw earlier title change in one of the two matches we watched earlier. Spike Dudley. New hardcore champion. Old Spike Dudley, but keep in mind. Crash Holly, of course, is the guy who came up with the 24/7 for the hardcore title. Of course, the late Crash Holly, who would pass away about I want to say a year later, tells the 3. And Goldust, of course, wants to go get the title, so he's going to pursue them. So this will be crazy, and if I remember right, this lasted like through the majority of the night. Like it didn't really like stay in one segment. Of course, built to the next match. Stephanie McMahon with Chris Jericho gets Triple H as Jericho defends the Undisputed title. Oh man, Drum Pull Tearaway from a great album, Sinner. I mean, I have that album. I mean, it's the only Drum Pull album I have. Oh, here we go. Of course, rumors they used to do live performances at WrestleMania, which they probably won't do them this year because no crowd to see this, performance. It's like there's no crowd to see us. Oh man, the late Dave Williams, who would pass away later on in 2002. Which, man, I mean, everyone who doesn't listen to metal, that's fine, but Sinner, that was a great album. The first and only album, at least the major label album for John Paul with Dave Williams before his passing. Break! I mean, any of the stuff they did later on, of course, they had the lead singer Soil for a while as the lead singer John Paul, and he did alright, but I know it's not wrestling related, I know, but hey, being a metalhead, I gotta talk about some metal music every now and then. And I miss they used to play songs like these for WrestleMania themes, not some rap or pop music crap like, who's this, The Weeknd, or whatever the heck this guy's name is, that's supposed to be doing the theme song for this show. I'm sorry to anyone who likes that music, that's fine, that's your thing. I'm just not a fan of that music. I mean, I like old school rap, but I gotta have my rock and metal more than anything. And even then, I like metal more from the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. But that's a video for another time. Whereas they show footage in the background showing Stephanie. Of course, Stephanie, who at least in storyline was married to Triple H, but they were dating in real life and they wouldn't get married until 2004 officially. And this time Stephanie had faked her pregnancy and Triple H didn't like that, so of course after Triple H in storyline, of course they had divorced Stephanie. Stephanie ends up with Chris Jericho, and of course Stephanie and Chris Jericho had their rivalry over the past because Chris Jericho always say mean stuff about Stephanie. Calling her like a dirty, trash bag eating hoe, and make fun of her breasts. Talk about the bodies at the floor, of course, reference the drum pull again. Let the boobies hit the floor. This even featured when, I guess, like, they brought out Triple H's dog, and, Stephanie and Chris did something real bad to the dog, but obviously not really. Don't want to harm an animal in real life. But man, just going back to remember this, the build up to this matchup. Of course, Chris Jericho had won the Undisputed title at the Vengeance pay-per-view in December of 2001, unifying the WWF WWE titles. They call it the WWE title the World Heavyweight title. And they like to contradict themselves a lot with the World Heavyweight title, saying, "Oh no, the World title that came out in 2002 when it was awarded a Triple H on Raw is supposed to be separate from the WWE title. It's supposed to be the original, like based off the original World Heavyweight title lineage that eventually led up to the NWA Championship, which once again, NWA is a separate company, but whatever. Right, I'm trying to give you guys a history lesson, but also because I'm trying to talk over the music, I gotta be careful how much this doesn't go past the YouTube copyright bots. Because I feel like I can get past not talking over the matches, but when it comes to the music, I gotta at least be careful. So I do apologize if I'm talking more than I probably should be, but hey, it is a reaction stream. And I tried that guitar solo. If you guys are watching this along with me, which right now it is at the 44:35 mark as I'm watching this. Of course, Stephanie in her wedding dress getting all mad Triple H had divorced her. But once again, as you know, as I mentioned earlier, this was a kayfabe marriage before their actual marriage 2004. Yeah, then see Triple H, Stephanie, 2-7 piss, Triple H, Oh, Triple H getting knocked up, getting, of course, destroyed with his own weapon, the sledgehammer by Chris Jericho in the video package. Man. I mean, I expect this to be a pretty good match, because keep in mind, Triple H had also come back from his quad injury. And, he had that big ovation at Madison Square Garden before eventually going on to win the 2002 World Rumble. Man. And also, Adrian Cole also performed the game theme song, which, performed version by Motorhead, but then they did like a second version by Adrian Cole, which was only used at WrestleMania. Oh, we're going to the back, seeing Crash Holly go after the current Hardcore Champion at the time. Spike Dudley. Oh, here comes Al Snow, another former Hardcore Champion. Ooh, crashing a cart through some boxes with the referee as his passenger. Oh my gosh. Al Snow and his antics. Ooh, Spike just nails. Spike getting nailed by crash into that big old tractor wheel. Oh, and then Spike throws Crash into the to the gate, or the garage. Oh, here comes the hurricane. Stand back, here comes the hurricane coming through. Oh, and hurricane now was a hardcore title. Oh man, Al Snow. A day short and a dollar short and a day late, as they would say. I almost kind of said it wrong. Damn, he missed out on the Hurricane trying to get the belt from Spike Dudley for Hurricane got it. Oh, there's JR and King on commentary. Now, of course, showing the replay of what just happened with the Hurricane swinging in on a rope to pin Spike Dudley for the hardcore title. Oh, here comes Kurt Angle. You suck. You suck. Of course, this must be the last time we see Kurt Angle with hair at WrestleMania, because only months later he would get his head shaved bald. Which you could look at Kurt Angle's hairline. He was starting to lose his hair. Of course, there's Kurt Angle, a bald one, because I don't have one with hair that I would have I have one like men box and entrance race from Mattel, but I don't have a loose one. Other than this Kurt Angle in the ring that you guys have saw. But like I said, bald Kurt Angle, which will become more current later on in the year. Alright, so up next will be Kurt Angle versus Kane. So Kurt Angle versus Kane. So far, I haven't really had many other people in the live chat, so I have to type this out. Kurt Angle about ready to talk. Okay. I think I'm going to close out my other phone here. For some reason, my other phone is like draining. And I don't want to lose battery on it too fast. So I'm going to close the other phone out real quick. And I'll only post on there when I need to update, a match. Oh, dang. Kurt just fired a shot at the Canadian crowd. Damn. Wow. Yeah, I'm sure he did, Kurt. Doesn't mean you have to brag about it. Ooh, and there's a pyro. Brimstone breath. Oh, King. Shoot, I mean, what belt did Kane not win? You know, won the WF title, like, I want to say almost a year, within a year of his, you know, debut. Well, not his debut as Kane, obviously, because Glenn Jacobs was wrestling long before he was Kane. And then, of course, he would have the Intercontinental Championship. I think maybe the European Championship, because he just said every singles belt, Hardcore Championship, and a Four Tag Champion. And then would even win, like, what, those W Tag titles, the World Heavyweight Championship, the ECW Championship. I mean, the only belts he's never held, of course, you know, he couldn't hold the women's belt. He's never held a cruiserweight belt because obviously he's too big for cruiserweight, too big to be a light heavyweight. At least he weighs too much to wear one of those belts. So, yeah, so at least he won every belt that was available to him at the time. Rango, of course, stomping on Kane in the corner. Oh, Kane going with those right hands. Ooh. Ooh, nice elbow by Kane. As Kurt Angle goes down, Angle, of course, not in the corner. And Kane stomps on the corner. Oh, no, right. And now he whips him. And Kurt goes right in the corner. Comes out of the corner. Oh, Kane with a two-handed choke. Ooh. And he throws it back down to the mat. Oh, Kane set him up for choke slam, but Kurt goes to the rope. So now, of course, Kane has to break it because it's basically considered a chokehold at that point. Ooh. Oh, whips Kurt back in the corner. But oh, Kurt gets out of the corner for Kane. Hit him. Oh, oh. Oh, Kane misses the clothesline. Oh, Kurt with belly to belly on Kane. Oh. Kurt getting Kane down for clothesline. Ooh. And now, of course, Kurt got Kane the ropes. Take advantage of the 5 count. Oh, Kane with those right hands on Kurt. Oh, but Kurt kicks Kane in the gut, throws back in the corner into the turnbuckle. Oh, and does a back body drop into Kane. As Kurt goes for the pin. Oh, I got a viewer again. Cool. Anyways, like as I posted in the live chat, I am now currently watching Kurt Angle versus Kane, WrestleMania 18, already fourth match of the show, and currently at the 54-minute, 44-second mark. As I'm watching, so of course, watch the WWE Network, or if you have it on DVD or VHS. But I recommend WWE Network because obviously WWE Network probably cuts some things out that you probably will only see on the DVD or VHS. So just a suggestion, but if you're not following me a lot, like along with the show, like as I'm watching, at least you can at least watch what match I'm watching. But yeah, of course, Throwback Thursday number 2, because remember I just did Throwback Thursday number 1 last week with WrestleMania 17. I'm not going to always go in order. I may do a different WrestleMania next week. I don't know what WrestleMania I want to do. I've got like WrestleMania 28 as a suggestion. I don't know if I'll watch it or not. I mean, I have watched WrestleMania 28 before in full. I'm just trying to think of what WrestleMania I might do next week. Just to kind of stick around the WrestleMania, kind of theme, since we got WrestleMania 36 coming up this weekend. Oh, Kurt Angle with those multiple German suplexes on Kane. There's number 2. Still keeping a hold of Kane. Gonna go for German suplex number 3. And also, hey, who wants to answer? Who did the better German suplexes? Kurt Angle or Chris Benoit? Which, by the way, Angle and Benoit had a match at the previous year's WrestleMania. Of course, Benoit would be out of injury at this time, at the time of WrestleMania 18, and wouldn't come back until like maybe, I want to say 3 months after WrestleMania. I think it was like late May, early June of 2002 that Chris Benoit came back from his neck injury, because he was out for like an entire year. Of course, Benoit no longer with us, but they recently had that Dark Side of the Ring documentary a couple weeks back. Uh-oh. Kurt, of course, pandering the crowd don't care for him. They are in Canada, so of course, somebody that's pro-American is definitely going to get booed. With the exception of Hogan, obviously, but Hogan, of course, was, not doing the Hulkamania thing, again until later. As he would be Hollywood Hogan, of course, that would be till later. But hey, that is the big marquee matchup we will be, waiting for on the stream. Oh, Kurt and Kane trading rights. Oh, Kurt for right, then Kane for right. Now Kane's getting the upper hand. Oh, and Kurt puts a stop to that. Now he's giving them the right hands. He whips Kane. Oh no, Kane whips. Now he whips Kane. Oh, knocks Kane down to the ground. Oh, he's another little bit of a lariat, kind of a clothesline there. Whips Kurt back on the ropes. Oh, and he tosses Kurt up, and Kurt goes down. And now Kurt's back in the corner. Oh! Nice little power slam there by Kane. Or a big power slam. Not really a little power slam when you get by a big man. Ooh! Kurt elbows Kane. Oh, Kane goes for the choke slam. The choke slam from hell. Oops! And Kurt goes down, but he would pull Kurt away. He's near the ropes. Uh-oh, Kurt's going for the rope. Yep, as I figured he would. Oh, man. Uh-oh, Kane doing the gesturing. He's ready to finish him. Yep, the end is near for Kurt Angle. Uh-oh, gotta go for a tombstone power driver. Nope, nope, nope. Kurt stops him. Uh-oh, he's got the mask. Of course, keep in mind, at that time, we all still thought Kane had a burned face, which obviously he didn't, but yeah. Angle slam, but only for a 2 count. Man. Oh, Kurt going for the ankle lock on Kane. Will Kane tap? Oh, man. Uh-oh, Kane turns over, gets on his back. Kicks Kurt. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, Kurt's going back for the ankle lock. Oh, man. Just when Kane thought he could get out of it. Oh, man. Kane tried to crawl the ropes. Kane gets the ropes. Of course, the advantage of being a big guy like Kane, have those long arms. Oh, nice insecurity by Kane. And of course, Kane, a big man who can fly. Keep that in mind. In fact, I haven't seen Kane go off top rope at any time during this match. He may at some point. Of course, as Kurt's laying on his back, Kane gets to his feet. Oh, yep. As I said, we haven't seen Kane go to the top rope. He's going to do that now. He just got to wait for Kurt to get up, obviously. Oh, and of course, seeing the fans get up out of their seats. Won't be seeing that this year, unfortunately, but whatever. With the pandemic going on right now. Oh, and Kurt. Oh, Kurt just runs over and suplexes Kane off the top rope. Or whatever that was. I mean, oh my gosh. He wasn't letting Kane go off the top rope, but I sense a Kane pop-up at some point. Well, Kane's kind of rolling there. As Kurt tells Kane to get up. Okay, I guess no pop-up. Kane has to get to his feet by using the ropes. Uh-oh. Kurt going for their ankle slam. Oh, nope. Oh, Kane going for the choke slam. Oh. And Kurt rolls him up. Oh, man. As he gets ready to, he pins him. And, oh, man. Of course, Kurt cheated. So, Kurt Angle, your winner, thanks to a pinfall on Kane. And, of course, the ref did not see Kurt's feet on the ropes. Oh, well. Decent match. I'll give that baby a 3.5, maybe a 4. Decent match. I mean, nothing too great. But it was a good match between Kurt Angle and Kane. Oh, here we go. We got the Hurricane run off with the hardcore title he just won. He's got a broom. Now, if I remember right, his sidekick should be around. Oh, he's in the Divas locker room. Uh-oh. One of the girls is undressing. Damn. How different WWE was back then. WWE, WWF, whatever you call it. Nowadays we don't see that anymore because the women don't want to be treated like, eye candy anymore. They don't be treated as legit competitors. Oh, wow. Look at these girls. I don't know who any of these girls are, to be honest. Oh, the Godfather's hose. Those are what, okay. Get aboard the hose for Godfather. Chases Hurricane with the broom. Hurricane runs out of the office. Okay, I was wondering who these chicks were. I was going to say, they weren't familiar to me. Of course, Godfather, they're a Hall of Famer. Oh, there's Undertaker, bring it back. Get ready to take on Ric Flair soon. Those qualifications, so it'll definitely be a good match. And I remember, not going to spoil too much, I mean, a match that happened 18 years ago. Ric Flair bled like crazy in this match, if I remember right. Oh, man. Of course, Taker that motorcycle, which went crazy if they would have had WrestleMania at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa. Would Taker come out on the motorcycle? Because now they pretty much have turned Taker back into the American Badass, but yet still have him acts somewhat like his Phenom character, so kind of a fusion of the two. Of course, I do have an Undertaker figure back here. Of course, short Undertaker, might as well have it, because I have it loose. I don't have a Ric Flair figure, unfortunately, that's loose. I do have like several men on card Ric Flairs, but I'll have to acquire some loose at some point, as I mentioned before. If other figures I don't have to have in the background of the stream, or if I have like versions that are either out of date or maybe too early or something like that. I don't know. I'm not to explain too much. Of course, David Flair, of course, who started his career at WCW but didn't really make it very far once he went to WWE. Not as successful as his sister Charlotte. Of course, Charlotte, gonna have her match at this year's Mania against Rhea Ripley for the NXT Women's Championship. And of course, last year, main event alongside Ronda Rousey and Becky Lynch. Nature Boy. Woo! So, guys, hold on a minute. I'm going to get ready to post this in the live chat once it starts. And I'm just going to go back and I want to see if there's anything on Instagram, because I posted on Instagram. So far, I got to like my video. Likes my live video, I mean, but hoping more of you guys will start joining for these streams. Okay. I just wanted to check my. Like I said, I really do wish I could link my live stream on my posts on Instagram, because I could do it on Twitter, obviously, and then I used to do it on Facebook, but I don't really use Facebook all that much anymore for my Revolutionary Cowboy page. Of course, this is a time where Ric Flair was in storyline co-owner of the WWF, because Shane and Stephanie sold their shares to him so they could buy WCW. So we do have that for a while, where Flair and McMahon would run the company for a while, and then of course McMahon went back to NWO to get Flair to give up his shares. And now we have Flair taking on Taker Mania. Man. Alright, just want to check that real quick. Just want to see some on Instagram, just for the hell of it. Oh, here comes Undertaker on his motorcycle. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. What? What? Rolling, 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 rolling. Come on. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Yeah. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Okay, I need to post that real quick in the comments. Right now. So make sure I go by here. So if I can load my stream. So on now. Taker versus. Sorry guys, I'm not being too excited here. I'm kind of just trying to post stuff in the live chat, so people who watch this later, or if you are watching it on the replay, you'll get to see what I'm posting. Okay. I have to post that real quick, just to let people know, and for time reference, I am currently at the 1 hour, 8-minute mark. Alright. Just to give you an idea, so if you want to catch up while I'm watching. Of course, Ric Flair making his entrance. Of course, keep in mind, this would be 6 years before Ric Flair would be forced to retire at well, at least before he retired from WWE, he would still wrestle in TNA and maybe like an indie scene before finally having to retire officially in like 2012. But Ric Flair, of course, run the ring, run past Taker's motorcycle as they get ready to brawl in this no disqualification match. And Ric Flair, he's giving those rights to Taker. Of course, Taker, a good brawler himself, but the Nature Boys hold his own against Taker. And let's be a no disqualification match. It will be a pretty brutal one. Ooh. As Flair and Taker making their own way over to the announce table, King and JR have to get up. And damn, look at those chairs they were sitting on. Not the comfortable office chairs that they have for the commentators nowadays. They had to sit on folding chairs back then. Man, how things have changed. Of course, one of those chairs could come into play if Taker or Flair grab one of them. Of course, got a viewer, whoever you are, unless it's me. I think I'm the viewer, actually. I'm going to have to close out the phone just to save battery on my other phone, because for some reason my other phone's kind of draining real fast. And I may have to check this phone here shortly to make sure I've got enough battery to do the full 3-hour stream, which I was able to do my last stream for 17, and I was actually able to do it for the full time, and I think I ran down to 30% battery by the time the stream was over, so I don't know, hopefully I don't lose stream at any time. And hopefully yours watching the stream's going good. At least where you're watching it live or if you're watching the replay. And sit up a little. Oh, I started my kitty. Oh, sorry, Rescue. The Rescue being a good kitty right now. He's not running around like a psycho like he has done in other streams. But yeah, I'm just gonna pet my kitty here while I wait to, see what happens. Oh, Taker, right hand to Flair. Alright. Oh, Taker sends Flair down to steel set. And I'm pretty sure at some point we'll see Flair get busted open. Because obviously Flair would have bladed before during this matchup. And just for the fact Flair, I've seen him bust himself open easily. I remember one promo on TNA many years later. Flair would start hitting himself in the head, and obviously he had blade before that, so Flair would already be all busted open. And of course, with him bleach blonde hair, his hair would be all red. Ooh, and Flair going with those rights and lefts in the corner onto the dead man. Of course, American Bass at the time, but still the dead man regardless. Uh-oh. Taker got his hands around. Flair's like, oh, and Taker going with those lefts and rights, and Flair in the corner. Of course, not the best set of punches, but, it's pro wrestling, obviously. Ooh, and Taker, nice headbutt there. Oh, I think Taker might be cut open. He's got some blood coming off his cheek. Damn. So somebody at least got busted open. Kind of an awkward place, though. You expect more on the forehead of all places, but damn. Ooh, and Flair goes to the corner, shoulder first. Ooh. Man. Of course, Taker wants to, some elbows in the corner on the Flair. I just saw signs that Kevin Nash was super shredded. Really? I didn't know that. Oh, and Flair does a little topple in the corner. And he goes off the apron. Taker big boots him off the apron. Going to school. Well, Taker at some point will do the old school, but obviously they can't do outside the ring. Unless he decides to get on the tables or on the, maybe on the barricades. I could see him doing that, maybe. Oh, bless you, Rescue. Bless you, sneezed a little. Dang, with that blood run down Taker's cheek. Of course, Taker don't really care. Oh, yep, Ric Flair got busted open. I figured you would at some point. Wearing that crimson mask. Oh, Charles Robinson, the referee, of course, Little Nate, going back to the time WSW together, when Little Nate would be in Ric Flair's back pocket, basically, and even in more recent years in Charlotte's back pocket. Man, seeing that blood. I mean, it's not over. It's not all over Flair yet, but it's getting there. I mean, it's on the right side of his face, but it will eventually get in his hair. The more and more he bleeds out. Uh-oh. Taker just punching Flair, just punching him there where he's bleeding. Oh, it's definitely getting all over his face now. At least over the right side and a little bit into his hair. Oh, Taker just steps on Flair. Man, as that blood just continues to gush out on Ric Flair. I mean, it started getting his hair. It's starting to, at least. Yep, he's got a little bit in the back of his head. Taker just nails Flair punches in the corner. Oh, and Flair, of course, doing that signature flop he does. Ooh, and as that blood gets all over the ring, man. And Taker, man, Taker just don't care about that blood on the side of his face. He just let it go out, but he's more concerned about making sure Flair bleeds more. Oh, Flair at that nine-inch shot. Woo! Oh, another knife-inch shot. And another knife-inch shot. Flair doing, what he's best known for, doing that. Oh, as he gets up at the corner, Taker clotheslines from the corner. Ooh. Oh man, some blood on the camera. It's like a little blood spot. Alright, of course not. Oh, no, back to the camera with the blood spot on it. Get your ass up here. And Flair, just more blood all over the place. Ugh. I know if my buddy Zach were with me right now, he would not be watching this. He'd be covering his face up right now because I mean, it's understandable. Not everybody likes to watch blood. It's not for everybody. But damn, just the way Flair's bleeding now. Ugh. Oh, Taker got Flair in the corner. Got him up on the top rope, actually. Oh, you just now noticed that, JR? Taker's had that streak on his cheek for a while. Now he's got a little bit of Flair's blood on his forehead. Ooh, and Taker just punching Flair in the head. Uh-oh, getting ready to do a superplex off the top rope. This is going to end badly for both Taker and Flair. More for Flair, but also hurt Taker, too. Ooh. Ooh, damn. But definitely worse for Flair, just because Flair's the older combatant here. Flair was already into his, late 50s at this point. Or, no, I guess it's early 50s. I think Flair was, born 1949, so at this point he was 53. He's currently, 71 now, if I remember right, because he turned 70 last year. Of course, hope Ric Flair and everybody else is doing well with what's going on. Being at an older age, being the most risk for this stupid virus that's going on in the world right now. I'm not going to mention it by names. I think YouTube's trying to kind of, stop you from talking about the virus, calling it by name. Of course, it also has to be named after a beer, but whatever. Actually, if I remember the name it's named after is named after something else. Rescue, why are you smelling my figures? Rescue here's all curious about my wrestling figures. The smell of plastic. Come on, Rescue. You crazy cat. Get back on the couch. Come on, get back on the couch. Uh-oh, Taker go for a leg drop on the apron on the Flair. Oh, that's gotta hurt. As you can tell, Flair is just in pain after that. I mean, good selling too, but be on the apron's like one of the hardest parts of the ring. And that's how a lot of guys get injured. Ugh. And Flair got blood on the majority of the right side of his head as it's already bleeding through into his hair. And already some of it's gone to the left side of his head too. Ooh. Only a 2 count. Taker's like, nope, I'm not done yet. Taker's not, of course, keep in mind, This is when the streak was starting to become a big thing, so obviously everybody should already know by now who won this match. Without spoiling too much, but still. Yeah, Taker still has that cut, which looks like it's already kind of like it stopped, like it's scabbed up or something. Oh, he probably lost a lot. I mean, that's why Ric Flair is not in the best health nowadays, because he's lost so much blood over his career. Yeah. No shit, Jerry. See, because Taker could bleed too, but see, Taker having his hair, one, being red, or even when he has it dyed black or brown, like, the blood wouldn't show up much in his hair if Taker started bleeding as bad as Flair. But Flair being a blonde, especially a bleach blonde, I mean, look at that. His hair is like mostly red when it comes to right up here. Man, Ric Flair, of course, fighting back, doing more of those knife-edge chops, but Taker stops it as he goes with the lefts and the rights. Yep, down goes Flair. Oh, Taker's about to go old school. What rescue? Uh-oh, Ric Flair stops. Oh, and Ric Flair stops Taker from doing old school. Sends Taker off the top rope. Taker hurt his groin a little bit. Flair getting back up. He's a little woozy from all the blood loss, but he's still got some fight in him. Oh, no. Oh, Taker with a sidewalk slam. Oh, and only two. Oh, and Taker gets caught up on the top rope trying to do a big boot on the Flair that misses. As Flair's able to duck out of the way. It's more chops by Flair on Taker. Woo! And sends Taker down outside the ring. Give, Flair some time to, get out of the ring himself and maybe catch his breath. Oh, there did the motorcycle. That motorcycle can come into play. It'd be illegal too. Oh! Flair, of course, showing why he's the dirtiest player in the game. Raking the eyes. Oh, he just grabbed a pipe out of Taker's motorcycle. Of course, my cat's over here scratching. I suppose you guys might be able to see that. Oh, and Flair, of course, in this disqualification match, uses that lead pipe on Taker. Hey, beat the man, you got beat the man, and Flair, dirtiest player in the game. Hits Taker with that lead pipe again. Ooh, and a pipe shot to the gut. Oh. Flair gets driven into the apron by Taker as Flair loses the lead pipe because of that. What, rescue? You're distracting me during my stream, kidding. I'm not getting up till this match is over. I mean, I may get up at some point to go grab a drink or see if my cat... Hey, rescue, get off that table. Get off the table, rescue. I'll be right back, guys. I'm not leaving. I'm going to still be watching the... Let's say hands off on that sign. If you, of course, are watching it with me, you would know. Oh, my belly showed a little. Sorry. That happens. Oops. There's worse thing. Okay, rescue. Oh, you silly cat. Oh, rescue. I'm not... Come on. Stop that. Back on the couch. You psycho cat. Stop being psycho. Ah. Wasn't gonna sit on you or anything like that, rescue. Dang. Come on, kid. Oh, man. Rescue, of course, getting in the way. Oh, low blow. And hey, it's legal. Oh, rescue, get in front of my ring. Come on, rescue, get away from the ring. Come on, rescue, get away from the ring, you psycho. Hold on. I'm gonna grab my Hogan here. Of course, Hogan, of course, one of the Twins figures has that. Ric Flair got Taker in the figure 4. Hey, brother. Brother. Of course, it's not gonna hurt the cat. It's just a plastic figure that's doing a punch. Of course, you know, in the old WWE Toy Fairs, you can squeeze their legs, but, you know, they do like a crazy action record. My DP one does it too, but unfortunately it doesn't work too well on DP. Oh, and of course Taker has his shoulders on the mat, but only get 2 count for Flair. Oh, and now Taker's got Flair by the throat. Might be getting a chokeslam here soon. Rescue, down. Brother, get down, brother. Sorry, guys. If you're watching this on the replay, because no viewers at the moment, that's all right. Even if I don't have anyone watching, it's good for me to go back and watch these old WrestleManias. This is only my second ever stream, so my second throwback stream. I've done made live streams for this, obviously, but just trying something new. And hey, just gotta treat this as a regular thing as long as I can. Just need more people to join me, but yeah. I don't know. I was gonna tweet something. I don't know what I was gonna tweet. Rescue! Get down! Jeez, kidding. Rescue already getting all active because it's nighttime. Oh, Arn Anderson get involved, but man, of course. But will that get them to Flair to win? Nope. We already know that's not going to happen. Sorry, guys. I'm just... Oh, and Arn gets a little present for his trouble. Rescue! Stop! Rescue! What are you doing? Sorry, guys. If you are watching this on replay, I'm just... Oh my gosh, kid, stop. Try my best not to get angry on my stream. Okay, just wanted to tweet something. Oh, Taker with 2-star power driver. And I think that might be it right there. And that's it. Taker wins. Of course, this would have been win, I think, number 8 or 9. I can't remember what this was in the streak. Okay, 10-0. I mean, I forgot at this point because they started acknowledging the streak more and more because I guess the streak was a happy accident. Alright, guys, so that's it for that match. Pretty good match. I would say a good 4-star matchup between Flair and Taker for what it was. Of course, pretty brutal match. Rescue! What are you doing, kid? What? Why are you acting up so much? Alright, I'm gonna get my toy for him because he likes to act up, and I sometimes have to kind of, distract him so he'll stop acting up because it's hard to get him to go outside, unfortunately. He's still young. He doesn't want to go out just yet. You know, his instincts are starting to tell him to go out, but he's afraid of going out. But I'll get him out at some point, which will make streaming easier because I won't have to listen to him meow so much. You know, it is nighttime. That's when cats are more active. Just gotta be careful he doesn't knock over my tripod. Man. I mean, I post on Instagram. People like my video on Instagram, but not everybody wants to join for the stream, which is alright, I guess. If you can just join for at least an hour or so. Where's where my buddy Josh at? Like, my buddy Savvy's Joshua hasn't joined me. I'll stay about tagging him again in my tweet, but I understand with what's going on in the world right now with this dang virus. Everybody's kind of on edge. I mean, I try my best to do streams like this to kind of get our mind off it. I mean, we're already about 1 million cases of that dang virus. It's crazy. I mean, we already got like so many here in the U.S. I mean, we've already beat Italy on the most cases and deaths, but there are a lot of recoveries. The media won't tell you that. I mean, they kind of will, but they won't tell you all the recoveries, obviously. And right now, they got Michael Cole interviewed Booker T before Booker T had his mouth edge over some Japanese shampoo commercial that never existed, and they finally made fun of it years later on the Edge and Christian show. Five-time WWE champion. And later 6-time World Heavyweight champion, but yeah. Doesn't have the same ring as the 5-time WWE champion, but oh well. Alright, so that should be the next match. Edge versus Booker T. I believe, because they just had the interview, but we'll see. I'd have to look at the actual match card again on Wikipedia. Yep. Alright, so let me put that in the live chat real quick. So, of course, just for anyone that follows along with me, where you're watching the stream or you're watching the replay, which most likely be the replay. Sucker! Just waiting for it to load in on my phone. Let me just put that now. Up next. Okay. So, for anyone who wants to follow along, if you're watching the replay or if you do come to the stream, I'm at the minute 32 mark of the show, so just about halfway through the show already. Almost to about 2 more hours to go before the show's over. And I will be on for the full time that I'm on. Hey, got a viewer again. Well, that's right, it's me. Man, is YouTube just not suggesting my videos, like my live streams? I mean, I was off for a few days. My last video was my unboxing of a Pete Dunne figure, so if you haven't gone back and watched that, feel free to watch that. But I'll try to put videos on the channel as much as I can, but as I've made the announcement, I'm going to be doing one less kind of videos here on this channel here soon. It won't be related to wrestling. I'll still do wrestling related videos. I'll still do, you know, the streams, obviously, but the other kinds of videos I'm talking about, Pokemon videos, I'm going to start doing them on another channel, so I don't know, I'm just thinking more of the itch to do Pokemon card videos, and maybe just, I don't know, start over from scratch with those videos, and hope that maybe if I stay to one channel focus, maybe it won't confuse the algorithms, which didn't used to be that way, but whatever, that's how things are nowadays. There's really no alternative YouTube. I mean, there are sites like Dailymotion and Vimeo, but they're just not that great. Yeah, Facebook does their own video feature, but I just don't really like Facebook that much. I mean, Instagram's got its own feature too. I could always do Instagram more. I don't know, depending on how long I do these for. I mean, I don't know. There may be some point where I'll consider Instagram. Plus, with Instagram, I can get away with copyright. You know, with I can get away with doing a stream on there maybe, or Twitch. Twitch don't seem to care as much either. Okay, of course, Booker T and Edge now fighting. Booker T and Edge gets the ropes, and of course, Booker and Edge now are trading right hands. And now Edge got the upper hand on him. As Edge gets the rise. Oh, Booker T got Edge in the headlock as Edge throws Booker T off the ropes. Booker T gets Edge down with a nice little elbow, or kind of a close line almost. Oh, leapfrog by Edge. Ooh, drop kick on the Booker T. Ooh. Edge going for the pin, but only two. Of course, Edge, keep in mind, already back now, and he will be facing Randy Orton at this year's WrestleMania. And who would think after 9 years, after retiring in 2011, we would see Edge back in the ring? I mean, that's crazy. His career was already over in 2011 because of his neck problems, but hey, stem cell research, at least not so much here in America. He had to go out of the country for it, but still. Well, of course, Edge is from Canada, but I think he lives here in America nowadays. But still, he had to go somewhere else to get his stem cell research, stem cells for his neck. Oh, Booker T got Edge out of the ring. He's ready to dive off the apron onto Edge with an elbow. Of course, Edge, Booker T, both Hall of Famers. Booker T, of course, a two-time Hall of Famer because he also was in a tag team Harlem Heat with his brother. Edge will probably be a two-time Hall of Famer someday when he and Christian probably get inducted together. And then I'm sure Christian will probably get his own solo Hall of Fame ring at some point. But for now, that could happen. Not this year, obviously. Of course, no Hall of Fame this year, before Mania. There will be a Hall of Fame eventually, but because this dang pandemic was supposed to, if I remember right, it would have been the Hall of Fame tonight. Tonight or Friday, I can't remember. They were, before the pandemic happened, they were scheduled to have the Hall of Fame Thursday or Friday, and then of course TakeOver would have been on Saturday, WrestleMania would have been on Sunday. Of course, now we're going to WrestleMania on Saturday and Sunday. Crazy thing about that, how things can change in a month's time. I mean, they had all this stuff announced back in January or February, how they were going to do it. Man. Yeah, I think it was going to be on Thursday because SmackDown's on Fridays like normal, so it would have made no sense to have the Hall of Fame and SmackDown on the same night. So yeah, so keep in mind, we would be watching the Hall of Fame tonight if it weren't for the pandemic. But hey, at least you guys can watch WrestleMania along with me. WrestleMania 18, and I had a viewer and I lost them. Okay, all these people who jump on, I mean, I wish you could stick around. I know this is not what you guys expect. I've already said before, if you follow me on Twitter at Rebel Cowboy, I do mention this stuff. Because of copyright, I can't show the full show. If you want to watch the full show, if you have WWE Network, watch it along with me. So you can react with me as Edge has now got Booker T on the top rope. Oh, Edge. A little bit of a hurricane on the Booker T. Ooh. Now, obviously, this match, not as exciting as the match Edge had the year before, WrestleMania 17 in 2001, where he and Christian took on the Hardys and the Dudleys for the Tag Team titles in a TLC match, which that still was an awesome match. But, hey, good match here with Edge and Booker T, for what it is. Both men still were in their prime at this point. Booker T was already getting ready to kind of get into his 40s. Edge was still into his 30s. Of course, I have my toy here, this cat toy here, because my cat was going crazy earlier. If anyone, of course, watching the stream from the beginning. Oh, Edge goes pinned, but only gets a 2. Oh, there's Teddy Long, who's referee. Holla, holla. Oh, Edge going to the top rope. Edge with a little bit of a spinning kind of like sidekick or whatever we want to call that off top rope. Rescue. Nope, got a viewer again. Whoever's on, feel free to say hi. Of course, I'm watching WrestleMania 18 WWE Network. If you want to watch along with me, I'm currently watching the Edge vs. Booker T match. Lost a viewer again. This is getting ridiculous. I'm not trying to rant, but come on, people. If you see that there's a stream going, just you understand it's a watch-along stream. I'm going to have to start putting in the description. This is not going to be the full show. I think I did that. I might not have. I probably have to start putting that in the description, or I'm gonna have to put in the chat next time. If you're expecting to watch the full show, watch the show on WWE Network, and if you can, watch me alongside it. You can see my reactions to it. That's just all I'm trying to say to anybody who's new to these videos. If you're not somebody who's a regular subscriber of mine, or if you are, but you're just subscribed or you haven't watched my videos in years or something, I mean, just keep that in mind. I'm watching these videos. I'm watching WrestleMania like anyone else would. That's all right though. I'm just trying to check up right now on stuff. I'm gonna keep the stream going all the way till the end of the show, and then after the show's over, I will end it there. Okay, I didn't say anything in the description. Okay, well, just keep that in mind. I'm gonna probably post something in the live chat real quick. Just, Ooh, Edge of a nice DT on Booker. And that match is over. Your winner is Edge for the non-existent right to be in a Japanese shampoo commercial. Man. Uh-oh. Hurricane's still trying to run as he's being chased by that Hardcore Championship. Citizen Coach.
I am not a hurrah. What I am is the hardcore champion 24/7.
There's Mighty Molly. Ooh, with the frying pan. And she goes to the pin. 1, 2, 3. Molly Holly, your new Hardcore Champion. And at the time, she would be the first woman to win the Hardcore Championship. Or I think the second. I think one of Godfather's Hose had also won the belt before this. And then Trish Stratus, Stacy Keibler, I think were also Hardcore Champions as well. So, Stone Steve Austin versus Scott Hall coming up next. All right. What, Rescue? What? So I had to post some in the comments just to let everybody know in the live chat. So that will be a note. Just make sure you guys see that before it does eventually disappear in the chat. Unless you're, of course, watching the replay, which I've mentioned a bunch of times. Just I have to put that there for anyone who comes and watches. Oh, you're going to be showing the show? Like, I had somebody comment on my SmackDown watch-along that, oh, hey, is the show going to be shown? Like, of course, the show was already done with by the time the guy commented. Like, really? Like, you couldn't have joined me for the stream? I mean, I'm not going to get mad. I understand people have things they got to do, but just, I'm going to have to start putting that in the description from now on, saying, hey, because of copyright, I will not be showing the video of the show itself. I'll just have the audio in the background, but you can feel free to watch along with me. If you have WWE Network, of course, just make sure you have a phone or something. You can watch my reactions or vice versa, just so you can follow along with me, or a computer, or wherever you can have me. Just however you can watch, so you can watch the show with me. I'm just doing a watch along, which I'm watching the main show on my television and then streaming on my phone. And then we're choosing my other phone so I can comment whenever I need to let everybody know what's going on. I put some stink on it. Of course, this will be Scott Hall's return match back to WWE at WrestleMania, and would be his last WrestleMania match before leaving WWE towards the end of 2002, or around the summer 2002, where you go to TNA for a brief time. Oh, glass shatters from Soul Steve Austin. So let me post again in the live chat again for anyone watching this on replay or wants to follow along when they do watch it live. Of course, it'll probably show on my screen that there will be a viewer, but it'll be me just to put the comment up. Oh, YouTube, your algorithms. What rescue? So I'm just going to ignore the viewer count unless somebody does come on and comment. At least when it comes to the stream. Since it is on a delay. Okay. There we go. So I have to put that on real quick. Rescue, look! Look, kitty. As I play with the cat to entertain him so he's not crying a lot. And I try to watch this at the same time. Oh, there we go. The lights turned black and white. Here comes Scott Hall and Kevin Nash of the NWO. Oh, well, okay, Kevin Nash was supposed to be with him, but he's not coming out with him right now, but I think Nash does appear later. Oh, hey, wait, I think, okay, here comes Nash, because Hall's getting ready to point to him. Now, obviously, we know Hogan's already gotten his match with The Rock, so of course that's why Hogan's not going to be with Hall and Nash. Oh, here comes Kevin Nash. Kevin Nash kind of out a little bit slow, but Austin's like, are you kidding me, son? Of course, Nash wouldn't have a match at WrestleMania. And this will be Nash's last ever WrestleMania appearance after coming back after being gone from the company for about 6 years. I think Nash's last WrestleMania would have been, what, when he was still Diesel? I think it was against The Undertaker, maybe? I can't really remember. I'd have to look up what Nash's last WrestleMania match was. And what Scott Hall's last match as Razor Ramon was before he came back and had his match with Austin. I'll look it up at some point. Also, the last WrestleMania would have been WrestleMania 12, I believe. Before they eventually end up leaving for WCW. So, just a heads up for the time. Currently at the, hold on, at the 147 mark for this match, as the entrances are done, as Austin starts wailing on Scott Hall in the corner, stomping a mud hole in him and walk it dry. Oh, of course, got the kind of battle of the beer drinkers here. Of course, Austin wouldn't be getting drunk like Scott Hall was. You know, of course, Hall would still be getting drunk in real life at this point before finally cleaning his life up like a decade later. Hall still has his vest on, hasn't taken his vest off yet because Austin wouldn't let him. Oh, there's a Lou Thesz press by Austin on to Scott Hall. Oh. Slamming Scott Hall's head to the turnbuckle. What? Of course, sends Hall on the rope. Oh, but Hall gets out of the ring before Austin can do something to him. Now Hall takes his vest off. Nash, of course. Oh, Nash gets nailed. Rescue. You crazy little cat. Oh, whips off the rope, but Hall knees Austin when he bends down. Oh, goes to a pin, but only 2 count. And of course, my cat's still getting in the way when I'm, the stream. Psycho cat. Oh, Stone Cold gets Hall in the corner. Nails him some nasty rights. As Hall just oversells it, which obviously everybody should already know what happens at the end of this match. Hall oversells there with the stunner. But go back to watch this for the first time like I'm just watching the match and I don't know who wins, but of course, 18-year-old match, so I already know. Everybody should know by now, unless you haven't been following wrestling for very long. You just now started to follow wrestling. Ow! Cat just almost got his claw in my leg because the toy was near to my leg. I know, it's kind of interesting that I'm watching the WrestleMania, trying to stream, and then I'm trying to keep my cat occupied. That's going to happen when you have a cat. So at least I can start getting to go outside, but he's still kind of young, as I've said before, as he's about 8 months old now. Man. That's just a guess, because he was already a little thing when I found him back in November. He had to at least been maybe 6 weeks old, or I don't know how old he was when I found him. But, I don't want to spend too much time talking about my cat. But I do love the little guy, even though he's the heck out of me while I'm trying to do my stream here. Walking in front of my ring. Move my remote out of the way so he doesn't accidentally turn the TV off while I'm trying to do the stream. Oh, Scott Hall, of course, whips Austin off the ropes. Ooh, no, a clothesline by Scott Hall and Stone Cold Steve Austin. Goes to a pin, but only a 2 count. And they show Kevin Nash out there, just watching on. Tell the ref that was a 3, but it wasn't. As now Hall's got Austin on the ropes. Oh, and of course the ref distracted by Hall. Kevin Nash nails Austin for right while he's on the ropes. Alright. Austin versus the Irish Whip. Oh! And a spine buster. Of course, Austin down 2 after getting hauled out to spine buster. Austin getting up. And Hall slowly is up too. Oh, and Hall, the nice little right hand there to Austin. Another right. Oh, and that right sends Austin down. Now Hall waits for him. Waits for Austin to get up. Another right hand. Oh, of course, my Psycho Kid, my Lucha Kid right here. Oh, and Austin the stunner. Ooh. But obviously, match it over here because here goes Kevin Nash to drag the ref out of the ring. Oh, and the ref gets knocked down. Oh, no. Of course, Big Sexy now getting in the ring, throwing some rights on Austin. Ooh. Yeah, might as well be. The referee's down now, so he can't do anything about it. Uh-oh. Scott Hall go for the steel chair. But if I remember right, it's not going to go right for Hall Nash. As Nash got Austin in a full Nelson. Oh, and Austin kicks Nash the balls, kicks off Scott Hall. Oh, Scott Hall goes down. Ooh. And then a stunner for Nash, too. Why not? But no ref in the ring to, count the pin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can count to 10, 20 without the ref there to oh, here comes the new ref. 1, 2. Oh, and Nash elbows him. Oh, another ref taken out. Oh, and Nash is sent out of the ring finally. But Scott Hall gets up. Oh, I think he might go for the outsider's edge. Nope. Gets sent over the top rope by Austin. Rescue. Sorry, guys. My cat's being psycho. If you are watching this on the replay, just have to get distracted so he won't run around he'll still run around crazy until he does tire himself out, whenever that is. Psycho kitten. Of course, Austin nailing Scott Hall at the rights outside the ring. At this point, all hell can break loose just with no ref. Of course, the ref comes and gets one of the other refs out of there. Austin was, Trevor stunner, but Scott Hall sends. Oh, crap! Scott Hall with his own stunner after he originally sent Austin in the corner. Oh, going for the pin, but no ref to. Oh, here comes the ref. The ref that was in the match originally. Well, take a little time to get to the. Make sure Austin's shoulders down, but they're not. As Austin gets up at 2. And of course, you can still see one of the blood stains in the ring from when we saw Flair and Undertaker face each other earlier. Oh, Hall going for it. Oh no, but starts going for it. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at Hall. Oh, another stunner. Oh, look at that sell, and as Scott Hall just goes back on his back, oh my gosh. And I heard years later how Austin said he didn't like how Scott Hall sold that stunner, like how Hall went to business for himself or something. I don't know. But that oversell of the stunner, how Austin stuns him, and Scott Hall just goes diving back, like, oh my gosh. I mean, of course, if you're watching it with me, you know what I'm talking about. But I'm sure you can watch a lot of highlight reels of that match. But Stone Cold Steve Austin, you're winning the match. Of course, going to celebrate with some Steve Weisers. Of course, can't give anything to Scott Hall because Scott Hall was still, an alcoholic at that time. Now he's a recovering alcoholic, so he tries to stay away from beer, but, of course, Rescue being crazy here. Rescue, get away from my ring. Get away from the ring. Get away from the ring. Psycho kitten. So, good match. I would say this is a 3, maybe. Not a great match. I mean, of course, Kevin Nash made it interesting, Nash showed that he was definitely more mobile than Hall, but, they might as well should have made this a handicap match, because, I don't know, Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Scott Hall, I mean, not what they want to do originally. They were going to try to do originally Austin versus Hogan, but they went Rock and Hogan instead. But, I guess if I remember right, Austin didn't want to work with Hogan, or Hogan didn't want to work with Austin, or whatever the story was. So that's why we got what we got. You psycho kidding. Alrighty, I might get up here shortly to go get something to drink. Maybe get me something. Maybe not beer, but hey, root beer sounds good because I don't really drink any of alcohol. That's just me. Hey, but if you got a beer, toast one for the rattlesnake right now. And keep in mind, WrestleMania 18 was Austin's second to last WrestleMania. With WrestleMania 19 the following year being Austin's final WrestleMania as an active competitor. Before hanging up the boots. Of course, Austin giving his, one finger salute on the stage with the Steve Weisers. WWF access. Of course, no WWE access this year because of the pandemic canceling stuff besides WrestleMania. Man, this pandemic. Alright, so I'm going to post something in the chat real quick just so people will know that I will be back. I need to do some stuff real quick. Hold on just a moment. Just have to get back to my video directly. Load in. Okay. Let's post that in the live chat. So I'll be back with you guys here in a moment. Stay tuned. I just gotta get a drink. Okay, I am back. Whether there's anybody here or not. Just had to go grab something to drink. So, of course, just want to make sure I had something to replenish my vocal cords. Do as much talking as I can because of anytime they play music. Ooh, Stacy Keibler. As they show more of the oh, that dude. He wishes he could touch the real Stacy Keibler butt. Not the bronze version of her butt. Oh, there's The Rock. Sorry, guys, got a little bit of a headache. I think just a little bit of stress or something. I don't know. I think everybody's stressed right now for what's going on in the world, especially all the people who may or may not have a job with all this stuff going on. So hopefully we all get through this. All the craziness going on with this pandemic. I know my cat don't care. He don't care about what's going on. It doesn't affect animals as like it does us, but whatever. It does affect them in the long run. Oh, here we go. Okay. So, I'm going to post this real quick in the live chat like I had before. And they're on the Dudleys. Of course, Saliva, I think, performed their theme for a while. They're going to perform it live, so Do this. I go back and I watch this right now. Oh, rescue, knock it on. Knock it off. Why is it on? What? Now he's really making me mad. Hello? What, rescue? Oh, this kidding. I mean, he's definitely starting to sound more like an adult now. Sorry, guys. My kid's just going through his urges, I guess. For the... What, rescue? Will you settle down? What? Rescue, will you stop? Alright, so there we go. As they have it forced by saliva. A cat being all crazy. I don't know why. Maybe just him being older now. Cats should be like that, I guess, the older they get. He wants to go outside, but he doesn't want to go outside because he's not sure about it, obviously. He's still being young, and he's been inside all winter because it's been cold, you know. Rescue! Rescue, what are you doing? He's in the kitchen looking out the window. I wonder if he senses there are cats around. Man, where's my subscribers? Where are you guys? I should have put the stream up a lot sooner, maybe, or advertised it, but I was hoping you guys would see it in your subscriptions. Especially whenever there's something live, but it's alright. I get what I can get. What, rescue? Oh, rescue, you settle down. What, rescue? Are you okay, rescue, huh? Rescue, settle down. No. He doesn't want me to pet him. He's kind of in that mood. Rescue. They're the Hardy Boys. Team Extreme. Of course, before they had the pyros. Alright, I got my drinks. Move my cup back. So he doesn't mess with it while, I don't want cat hair in my cup. I'll just put in the sink later. I know, that was kind of random, but... Nope, here come Billy and Chuck. Who later on tells 2 would have their fake wedding. Which would all be a publicity stunt, obviously. Man, it's starting to get kind of cold. I'm gonna check the temperature is. Sorry, it's just It's spring, but obviously the weather changed. Okay, right now I'm at the 2 hour, 8 minutes, 47-second mark as I'm watching this 40, 50, whatever. You look so good to me. Damn. It is 36 degrees right now where I live. Because it was just in the 60s earlier. The minute the sun went down, ooh. I mean, I can't wait till it's back in the 70s again. It's harder for people to get over this dang virus that's going around if people are getting out, it's getting cold again. You know, viruses thrive in this weather. I know I hate to bring that up in the stream, but I know this dang virus is on everybody's mind until it goes away. Ugh, it does seem like my feet were starting to feel cold. I mean, it was like close to 70 today where I live, but it was like maybe a high of 67 with the winds, of course. Every time the winds are around, Bradshaw that big boot. Now he's going for Follow Slam on Chuck Palumbo, or Billy Gunn there, because Chuck Palumbo's the one that got big booted. Of course, it was kind of hard to tell the two apart for a while, the blonde hair, until you look and see who's who, but, you know, Chuck Palumbo's got the trunks, and Billy Gunn's got the shorts. Got. I think Bradshaw just tagged in Farouk, I believe, or maybe no. Well, he did slap Chuck in the chest. What, Rescue? What? Oh, there goes my kitty again. So let me see something real quick, guys, because this may factor in whether or not. Oh, I got a viewer again. Awesome. Sorry, I have to stand up real quick. I had to see what my cat's doing. Anyways, feel free to say hi, whoever you are. And just remember, I'm not showing the video from the stream. If you guys are new to my streams, I'm only having the audio, but you can watch along with me on WWE Network, WrestleMania 18. Viewer left. It's 2 hour, 10 minute, now it's 11-minute mark. Okay, well, I'm going to keep this stream going. Like I said, you guys can watch it with me later as I try to react to it. So far, this WrestleMania is not really as good as the WrestleMania I watched before, WrestleMania 17. But I thought I'd watch WrestleMania 18, mostly for the Rock and Hogan match. Go back and watch that iconic clash. Oh, ooh, nice power slam there by Farouk on the... Looks like Billy's in the ring now. And then Bradshaw gets tagged back in. Oh! Oh, nice DT by Bradshaw. Of course, Billy and Chuck are the tag champions in this match. And this would be the last time we would see the old World Tag Titles at WrestleMania before they would change and we'd have a new set of tag titles to go along with them. With the WWE Tag Titles and SmackDown World Tag Titles on Raw, the belts would be completely new designs, which the SmackDown belts would be based more off the old World Tag belts, while the World Tag belts on Raw, of course, would be a new design. Much better than the belts we have today, those belts that started out as penny belts, and then they changed to silver with the red and blue straps for Raw and SmackDown, respectively. Rescue! Knock it off! Come lay next to me, kid. Oh my gosh, this kitty is driving me nuts. I think he senses when our cat's around. And it's driving him nuts. So I may have to let my cat out at some point if he keeps acting up, but I know if I do that, he's going to be mad at me. I don't know, I may have to leave the room again at some point because my feet are starting to get cold too from this all of a sudden cold front coming through. I know we're supposed to have some rain in my area here soon. And it gets warm again, hopefully again on like Saturday, but it's not getting back in the 60s, so like Sunday. Ooh! Nice team there by the Hardys. Oh, the Boys got a table, of course. This is a fatal 4-way tag match. And I believe, yep, that would be illegal anyway. I want to, of course, our boys slide out the ring, do a nice little slide drop kicks onto the Dudleys. course, the Harzellis that the previous made before this one, as I mentioned before, that TLC match with them and Edge and Christian. So, you know, this match not seem to be really as good, obviously, as their previous encounter, but still is a good match. Because, hey, you got the Hard, got the Dudleys, and then, you know, APA even there, and hell, even the, you know, Billy and Chuck, who had just got together as a tag team at this point. Oh, Jeff getting ready to, oh, damn. Look at old Stacy Keibler there. Of course, Stacy Keibler was a company of Doug Boys at that time. Jeff likes what he sees. Oh, slapping that ass. Damn. Ooh, damn, giving Stacy a kiss. Oh, and he throws her off the apron. Uh-oh. Oh, Jeff. I think he's gonna. Okay. Oh, what's he doing here? I was gonna go for the twist of fate there for a moment. Oh, what the? We're gonna have a double. A doomsday device, but with Billy going off top rope, with Bubba Ray having Jeff on his shoulders. Oh, a bow bomb by Bubba Ray onto Billy. Well, grabbing like Jeff's little towel that's in his pants, and Bubba Ray was choking. Oh no, that was his shirt. Never mind. He grabbed Jeff's shirt and was trying to choke him with it. Okay, because Jeff didn't have the towel in his pants like he would sometimes, or whatever that would be. He had hang on his pants from time to time. Cash just sitting on the table, just looking over at the wall. Having our TV back here, I was holding on to for a friend that he's looking over at the reflection of himself or something. Or maybe he's on the table sleeping. I don't know. It's hard to tell from where he's at. Hey, as long as he's not driving me crazy, I'm good. As I try to watch WrestleMania. So far, like I said, I'm already at the 2-hour mark here. And there's another couple hours or so to go of the show, as the show is 3 hours and 43 minutes long. So I was gonna check my phone real quick to see where I'm at percentage-wise. So I'm gonna get up real quick. I just need to tap the screen here to see where I'm at percentage-wise. So I'm gonna do this on the screen real quick. Okay, I got 62% of my battery. Good. So that probably means I can at least go for another 20% until my phone starts to drain. I mean, well, it did strain anyway, but I just thought I'd check as I'm 2 hours into the show, so I got at least another hour to go before, 2.5 hours of the show before I got the last hour. So I'm probably about to go run and get some socks real quick, because my feet are getting cold. So I'll be right back. If anyone that joins the stream, be right back. I'm not going to post in the live chat because nobody's watching yet. So you'll be watching the replay. At least you'll know if you're watching the replay. Rescue. No. Get out of here. Out. Out. Get out of there. No, get out of here. Go. Go. I'm watching the room. No. Rescue. Okay, I'm back. So like I said, get my socks. Mr. Socko! And other Mr. Socko. Sorry, like I said, my feet are getting cold. It is getting cold in here, so I don't know if anybody came on while I was out, but if you did and you didn't see somebody sitting here, well, I'm sorry. Just because the stream's kind of been, it's been alright. I'm wishing more people would know about the stream. I mean, shoot. You do what you can, I guess. Man, I should have covered my blanket while I was back there, too. But I'll be alright, just keep my feet warm. I know, not the most entertainment thing, is I try my best to give commentary of a pay-per-view. As Jeff Hardy's in a tree of woe, the cord, Bubba Ray was stepping on him, but Matt stops it. What, Rescue? Rescue! Just come lay next to me. He basically said no. Oh man, this cat. Oh. Driving me insane. There goes that meow again. Rescue, stop. Ooh. Where's Steve on the ring already? Where's Jeff Hardy's laying on the mat? Tries to arch with Jeff Hardy, but Jeff Hardy stops him. Devon's looking for like a spin neckbreaker. Oh, but no, Jeff Hardy has a neckbreaker of his own on the Devon. Rescue, will you stop? Rescue, stop. Sorry, for anyone who's watching the replay, obviously, or if you are watching the stream somehow. My kitten's crying a lot. I have to see if I can get him to go outside. Rescue, can you please stop? Okay, get up one more time to see if I can get the cat to go outside. Come on, Rescue. Stop this. God, it's cold out there. Believe me, Rescue, you don't want to go out there. It is cold. It is cold, people. Believe me. If you were living in my area right now, went from 60 degrees down to 30, it's like, that's crazy Kansas weather for you. He's trying to see if I get my cat to go outside, but he doesn't want to. Oh, I got a viewer finally. All right. Oh, and I lost him. I don't know if there's something off YouTube system where I get a viewer and I lose a viewer. Oh, I got a viewer again. Awesome. Welcome to the stream. Feel free to say hi. I'm currently watching the Dudley Boys versus ABA versus the Hardys versus Billy and Chuck for the World Tag Titles at WrestleMania 18. If you want to follow along, I'm watching at the 2-hour, 20-minute, almost, well, there's my viewer again. Okay, whatever. I was trying to say before the viewer came and disappeared that there's some glitch. I don't know if people just pop in and then they disappear, or what the heck. I mean, I don't expect to have a crap ton of viewers all at once. Oh, of course the APAs are been eliminated. Now the other boys have been eliminated. Now it's left down with Billy and Chuck and the Hardys. I mean, so far it's been an okay show. I mean, Rock and Hogan will be coming up pretty soon. Plus, the triple threat for the women's championship with Jazz defending against Lita and Trish Stratus, and the main event between Triple H and Chris Jericho for the Undisputed Championship with Stephanie in Jericho's corner. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I mean, I believe there's maybe one more match after the, that I may not have mentioned, but Rescue, will you settle down, you little psycho? Keep. Of course, my cat just going crazy during the stream, and I tried to distract him with the toy, but it only works for. Look, there we go. Now I can distract him again. I don't know. YouTube really needs to do a better job of suggesting videos. I mean, at least the people who care about them. Like, I had somebody in my chat earlier who was on there before the stream started. That's like, damn. I mean, it would be cool if you would have came back and watched the stream before, when it started. Not gonna get mad at anybody, but damn. Oh, and only a 2. I mean, this match, I don't know, not really a great match. I mean, I'm probably gonna say overall, I'll probably give this a 2-star, maybe 2.5. It's not really that interesting of a match. Oh, and Billy comes in and nails Jeff with the tag belt. I mean, it's been alright. Maybe 3. And Billy and Chuck retain the World Tag Titles. Well, like I said, I know the match wasn't over yet. I was already rating it, but just, yeah. I mean, it was alright. I mean, the Dudleys and the Hardys do a good job. APA was alright. And then you have Billy going with his former tag team. He had former was the New Age Outlaws, and then back with New Age Outlaws, of course, years later. And then Chuck Palumbo had his different string of tag teams over the years. from WCW to WWE before eventually just being solo. Okay. Oh, Hall and Nash in the back arguing after Hall's lost to Austin. Or he's not arguing, they're talking about it. Oh, here comes the Hulkster. Back when he was still Hollywood Hogan. Oh, my stream must went down for a moment. Which wouldn't really bug me. I'm just like whatever. I'm watching what I can at the stream. It's not really getting comments in the moment. But we're almost to that match. I think Hogan and Rock is next. If I remember right, there's only 3 matches left. So I can't think of any matches off the top of my head right now that are still to come. Besides Hogan and Rock. Oh, hey! Got Molly Holly wrote the Hardcore title. Of course, she had just taken it off the Hurricane earlier in the show. Of course, this belt already changed hands like, 4 times? Ooh! And then she gets the door slammed against her head. Oh, and I think that... Yep, that's... Oh, it's Christian. Well, hey! Christian, who lost earlier to DDP, and his effort to take the European title, wins the Hardcore title. Well, hey! Christian's a winner finally. As Christian runs up, so what, that's the 5th or 6th change? Because we saw... Let's see, Maven first lost the belt to Spike Dudley, who wasn't even in the match with Goldust and Maven originally. Then Spike lost to Crash Holly. Then Crash lost to the Hurricane. Then Hurricane lost to Molly. So what, that was 4 changes? Now that was the 5th change tonight? So here we go, Rock and Hogan, the iconic match. If you're not watching this now of me, I mean... Oh, Rescue, stop! Alright, so... Of course, Hogan showing that ego he has in real life. Up next. Alright, Hogan versus The Rock. Just had to put that up real quick for the live chat so you guys can follow along with me as they show the hype package at the moment. Of course, the one viewer at the current moment is me. So, yeah. Not as much as you, brother. So I need to check the match card again. Or results, basically, but, still, just gotta go back and look. Yeah, I believe that we're almost, yep, there's only 2 more matches after this one, so the show is close to being over with. There's about another hour to go before it's done. Yeah. Not even really an hour, I mean, it says, let me just check where I'm at. Currently at the 2:28 mark. So, 3 hour, 43-minute run time, so there's a lot of filler in between, because I'm looking at how long each match is. This match is going to go about 20 minutes. Next match will go about a little over 6, and the last match, which Jericho's supposed to go about 20. So obviously a lot of filler in between these matches. Rescue! New World Order. So I'm just looking at stuff on the phone too. Just trying to look back and forth between the video, the stream, and then of course just look down my phone for the heck of it. But yo, Hogan. You know, you ain't watched this live, you're definitely missing out on my reactions live, but oh well. I mean, I'll definitely be back tomorrow for my SmackDown stream, just to keep y'all informed for that. But SmackDown streams, of course, won't be a regular thing because I would hope to go back to work on Fridays again when this pandemic is over with, unless I decide to become a day shift employee rather than work at night. But right now, it's just gotta do what I can right now until this pandemic ends. Wow, 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 wow. Or especially watch Hogan rip that shirt. Here we go, rip that shirt. Well, what the Rock is cooking. Of course, as the fans do cheer for Rock here, they will turn on him later on because they're going to cheer for Hogan more. Just a little spoiler, obviously, but Alright, so I don't really repeat it more now. I know there's only 2 more matches after this one, but definitely the iconic showdown, Rock and Hogan. The first of only 2, as they would have a match at No Way Out, then, following year, where this time Rock would be heel and Hogan would be face, and Hogan, of course, no longer doing the Hollywood black and white gimmick, be now doing the red and yellow again. He'd still be calling himself Hollywood Hulk Hogan for a little bit before he eventually would drop Hollywood from his name. Well, actually, I think he would start go back by Hulk Hogan at this point, but he would still have Hollywood on his weight belt. Just some fun facts for your younger fans who haven't really watched wrestling for a long time. Or anyone maybe who hasn't watched wrestling in a while anyway, might have missed out on this match. And everything that came after it. But yeah, I mean, listen to the fans turn on The Rock and start rooting for Hogan because the fans in Canada, they're like, hey, we're glad to see Hogan again. Especially with The Rock already going to be, going to Hollywood and become a big time actor, and people are already starting to hate The Rock for that. So this will be, The Rock's slow heel turn again, which he would become a full fledged heel again in 2003, as I mentioned earlier. You see all the flash photography, all the people on their feet to watch this iconic showdown. There's a big sign there of Hulk Hogan from like one of the early WrestleManias. Rescue, get away from my wrestling ring. Man, my buddy Savage Joshua, I wish he was watching. I know he's a big fan of The Rock. And I'm sure he likes Hogan too. So I know he'd be enjoying this match if he's watching it along with me, but I just don't always want to tag people because I know things are kind of crazy right now, how things are going right now. But hey, Josh, if you are watching this on the replay or you do join the stream, it'd be cool if you could. But hey, just shout out to my buddy Savage Joshua R. He's been doing some dash cam videos as of late. But yeah, I think after this stream, I'm probably gonna go film myself some videos here soon because, as I mentioned earlier, stream I've already started up another channel, or at least oh hey, I saw baseball. Something you won't see WrestleMania this year, even though WWE was already banned because of course Hogan doing that big pose. Those fans going crazy. It's electric. At WrestleMania, you gotta have the fans. I'm just not looking forward to a 2-night WrestleMania with no fans. I don't know. It's weird. It's just not something I expect. Especially a performance center, a venue that's so small versus an arena or a stadium. It's still good to have wrestling. Could have nothing right now with all this crap going on in the world. And I'm also surprised that news channels haven't done 24/7 coverage, at least when it comes to the local news. Like the major networks, ABC, NBC, CBS. Probably CNN and Fox News and MSNBC are probably doing almost 24-hour coverage of this pandemic, but it's whatever. Until it ends. But hey, enjoy some classic WrestleMania with me. Hogan telling The Rock to bring it. Hogan's like, come on, brother. Now, given an early rating this match, when it comes to wrestling, I would say this match would probably be a good 4-star match. But it's a 5 because of the build-up and because of the fans and how they made this match electric. I'd say that, there wasn't some good wrestling. Obviously, The Rock's the better wrestler. Hogan's never been that great a wrestler to begin with. Hogan's just maybe a good entertainer, and so is The Rock. But The Rock definitely the better wrestler in this match. But just for the build of this match, and just how big it is. So it just gets a rating for that reason, not so much for the match itself. The match itself would maybe get a 3, if anything. Oh, Hogan's nice clothesline there. But still, hey, it's not taking away from the match. The match itself, it's going to be one that, is historic. We never thought it would happen. And then, years later, we'd have the Rock and John Cena, which was supposed to be once in a lifetime. And then, of course, they had another match again a year later. When you had the match 28 and then the match later 29 for the WWE Championship. We'll probably never see Hogan and Cena, but of course Hogan being close to 70. And then John Cena, of course, has a match with The Fiend, which may be John Cena's last match for who knows how long, since Cena's also, busy with Hollywood just like The Rock is. As The Rock tells Hogan, just bring it. But, can always play it in video games, I guess. I know WWE's got a new series called Dream Match of Mania, where they had John Cena and Hulk Hogan face each other in WWE 2K20. I've got a viewer again. Wherever you are, feel free to say hi. As I watch WrestleMania 18, and my cat runs on like a little psycho. Or she just came to the best match of the night, just for what it is, Rock vs. Hogan, WrestleMania 18. And follow along with me if you want to watch the WWE Network. I'm currently at the 2-hour, 38-minute mark. So just to let you know. Of course, this show's about an hour or so left of the runtime, because we're said it's a 3-hour, 43-minute show, even though there's only 2 more matches after Hogan and Rock, and both of them aren't really long enough to go 1 more hour, but I don't know. So far, this is a pretty good match. The show itself's been decent. You know, for a show that's 18 years old. Not as good as the show that was on before WrestleMania 17, but hey, 18's been decent, entertaining for what it is. Oh, Hogan with an elbow as he sent Rock off the ropes. Oh, Hogan down with another elbow. Another elbow on the Rock. Repeated elbows. Oh, and he stomps on Rock's face. And meanwhile, my cat's going psycho. Rescue! I'm just trying to keep my cat's attention. I've been trying to do that throughout the stream. He slept for the first good hour of the stream, then decided to wake up and cry a lot just because he's. That's how cats are. They're like kids. So I'm just trying to get my cat's attention so he'll stop crying so much after I watch this show. Oh, there he is. Oh. Hogan puts Rock in the corner. Starts nailing him with some punches. Hogan with back body drop on the Rock. And the fans pop for it. Because, once again, Hogan's the one being cheered despite the fact he's the heel. Rock's the face, but he was cheered early on, but now he's being booed more. Because he was already, starting to make movies at this point and appearing in the WWF, of course. Now WWE a lot less. Oh, Hogan got the Rock in a abdominal stretch. And then Hogan just nails the Rock to bring more pain to the Rock while he stretches that arm and stretches the abdominal. So once again, to anyone who's new to my streams, just make sure you're watching this along with me at W Network. So if you're watching this on your TV and then you have your phone out, you can watch me on your phone to get reactions and chat along with me. So just remember, that's how it works, guys. But hey, to whoever's viewing, I appreciate it. If you're enjoying the stream, or you enjoy WrestleMania, give me a like button. I do appreciate it. Every like does help me out. And hopefully for my next throwback stream, I'll try to think of another WrestleMania that I can watch. Just want to check and see if I missed any comments. Nope. Hogan doing the punches in the corner. Oh, no, Hogan's behind the Rock. Ooh. Uh-oh. Now Rock throws Hogan court. Does some knife-edge chops, of course, from had Ric Flair and Undertaker earlier tonight. Here's some woos. But, of course, the fans are booing at the Rock here. Oh, Hogan's about to go nail Rock in the corner, but Rock stops with an elbow. Of course, we'll probably see the people's elbow at some point. Oh! Hogan with a little bit of his own version of the Rock bottom there. Hogan goes for the pin. Oh, no, he's choking him. Okay. The ref tells him, no, you can't choke him. Of course, Hogan's still trying to be heelish, but hey. He's got the fans, support. As the fans are on their feet again. Uh-oh. Hogan got like some wrist tape there. He's going to choke the Rock with his wrist tape as the fans go, yeah, do it some more. Of course, some point. Oh, yep, I knew it. I think he's going to get that. Oh, no, not yet. I thought he was going to take that belt off. He looked like he was motioning for his belt because Hogan's been known to do that in matches where he'll take his weight belt off and start whipping his opponent with it. And the ref will usually just let him do it, but he'll tell him to stop doing it instead of disqualifying him. Oh, now the Rock giving a series of punches to Hogan. Oh, Rock goes off the ropes. And Hogan throws him out. Over the top rope goes the Rock. Coronado Ballpark, Joy Drive. SmackDown Hotel. Ooh! and Rock gets sent to steel steps. Well, his face does. Of course, we haven't any announce tables get broken. I mean, one table got broken earlier during the four-way tag match with the Hardys, Dudley, APA, and Billy and Chuck. Oh, wait, I spoke too soon. Hogan getting that table. Oh, gotta take the monitors out. Of course, going for the regular announce table, not the Spanish one. Because usually the Spanish one gets broken a lot. Nowadays, it's Spanish and German announce tables, and the regular announce tables that all get broken. Oh, now Rock smashing Hogan's head into the announce table. And then he trash talks him. Or smashes his head again. Uh-oh, the Rock going for a steel chair, but there's no disqualification. You can't do that. He gets disqualified. As Hogan clotheslines the Rock down to the floor. Of course, the ref not counting either man out, which is he's being very lenient with his count. Instead of not counting them out, it's just he's out there with them to try to get them back in the ring. The fans shout, Hogan, Hogan. As the Rock starts down, Hogan a few punches, whips him up. Hogan versus the whip. Oh, and the ref gets knocked down by the Rock after Hogan accidentally nails him with him. No, man. And of course, Hogan still being a heel can still do his heel-like tactics. But the Rock going pretty heelish, trying to grab that chair and nail Hogan with it. Of course, the replay showing the Rock actually getting thrown into the ref. Oh, and spine buster. And if the Rock can get up here, then he might do the most electrifying move in sports entertainment, the people's elbow. If he can get up, if he can kip up. Of course, Hogan's getting up, which we all know Hogan, his move, the leg drop. Oh, no, both getting up, both getting up. Hogan to his feet first. Oh, the Rock gets him. Oh, going for the sharpshooter. But it's not going to matter. Even if Hogan taps, the ref is still out. Hogan can't get to the ropes, so of course he's muscling up. He's muscling up. He's trying to relieve pressure from his own legs as he tries to go to the ropes. But don't matter. No ref means no decision, Oh, the Rock can hold on as long as he wants, and he gets Hogan away from the ropes. Hogan's tapping, but doesn't count unless a ref comes in to replace the ref that's been knocked out. Rock, of course, going to get the ref, just kicks him with his boot to nudge him. Starts dragging him, trying to get the ref up. Hogan get back up to his feet. He's on his knees. Oh, and a low blow. Once again, Hogan's the heel, but the fans love it. Oh, here we go. Hogan with his own rock bottom. Ooh. He goes to the pin. But the ref crawls. 1, 2, but only 2 count. Of course, the second straight WrestleMania where somebody else did the rock bottom to the Rock. Because if you remember last year, the last WrestleMania 17, when Rock gave Austin a stunner, and then Austin gave the Rock bottom. Uh-oh. Hogan got that belt. Gonna take somebody else to the tool shed. However that expression goes. Take him out back and whip him his belt. Hey, got a second viewer. Whoever's on, feel free to say hi. Oh, that's all right, Josh. I figured it. Hey, you made it the right time. You made it to the best match of the night, Rock and Hogan. So you're at least here for the last hour of the stream. Hey, I won't hold against you. I'm glad you're here, dude. Thanks for coming in. I mean, of course, 2 more matches will be left after this. The women's triple threat title match, and then eventually Triple H and Chris Jericho. So thanks for joining, man. I hope everything's going good for you now. I mean, I know with this current pandemic going on, and I know that you're not able to go back home because you're stuck where you are right now because of all the stuff that's going on. Oh, and the Rock, of course, gets his weight belt, and nails Hogan with it. And just a reminder where I'm at on this match. I'm currently at the 2-hour, 48-minute mark. So just to let you know where I'm at. That's the Rock. Oh, the Rock goes for his own rock bottom on Hogan. And the ref, and it's a 2 count. Oh, Hogan, he's hulking up. Hulkster's hulking up, and my cat, of course, is meowing like crazy. Rescue. Oh, okay. Understandable. Oh, he's like, you! Like, you messed up, Rock. You gonna get, oh, no, the Rock tries to give, oh, no, Hogan stops him. Hogan with those rights, onto the Rock. Go for the big boot! Uh-oh, he's gonna go for that leg drop. The iconic leg drop. What, Rescue? Kiki goes to the pin, but only a 2 count. Hogan can't believe it. You know, the same move that's put down opponents like Andre the Giant, Macho Man Randy Savage, Yokozuna, you name it. Hogan again. Gonna go for their big boot. Knocks Rock down again. Think he's gonna go for their leg drop. And he misses. Oh, as Rock rolls out of the way. The Rock is like, get up, you jabroni. As he waits for the rock bottom. Set Hogan down. So far, we have not seen the people's elbow in this match. Okay, I understand. Yeah, I know it's. Yeah, with all these stay-at-home orders going on, all these lockdowns, you have to kind of talk to people as much as you can. I mean, that's a lot of people I don't get to see as much. More like I have a friend named Zach as well. You know, you've seen my toy hunt videos. Oh, Rescue, get down from there. Hold on, I'll be right back, dude. I'll be right back, man. I gotta go get my cat. He's that crazy. Rescue, get down from there. Down. Get down. I'll be back, dude. I'll be back. Rescue, stop getting up on stuff. Sorry. Cat got up on something and he knocked some stuff over. But yeah, I was saying my buddy Zach, I haven't seen him as much. He lives in another town, and he hasn't been around much as of late because with the stay-at-home order here in the state of Kansas, which now is statewide. I mean, it's not really a lockdown, but obviously people can't really be out traveling very far because of it to prevent the spread of this thing virus. But, oh well, hopefully things get back to normal here soon. But match over. Rock defeats Hollywood Hogan, and probably is one of the one of the most iconic matches of all time. Yeah, I see that. But yeah, good match. I would say I was rating this match earlier. This match, just for the wrestling alone, I'd give about a 4-star. Just because it's decent, but definitely for the match, just for the build-up, a 5-star match for that reason. That's because, you know, hey, to have Rock and Hogan at WrestleMania, you know, one of only 2 matches they ever had, because then they had their match No Way Out 2003, and that'll be the last match they'd have against each other. Oh yeah, it did for sure. Battle of the Icons, man. And we wouldn't get something this big again until The Rock and Cena at WrestleMania 28. Which I might consider doing that at some point. I'll have to check what the runtime is. I think the show is about a 3.5-hour show. I might do that for my next Throwback Thursday. I mean, obviously, I'll keep you guys updated on Twitter and Instagram, whatever I decide to do. I know WrestleManias nowadays always run 4 to 5 hours long, depending on, the importance of the show. Because, of course, this year it's 2 nights because of the pandemic, and then having to tape the shows in advance and not having a crowd. Which I'm still kind of on the fence of whether or not I'm even going to stream for either one of the shows. Oh, I know I'm not going to do the Saturday stream. And of course, watching 18 here as Hogan and Rock shake hands. Great show of respect. But as I'm saying, I know I won't be home the Saturday of night 1, but I will be home for night 2 on Sunday. But where I stream or not, I don't know. I might. I mean, I'll think about it. Rescue! You stop, psycho cat. Oh, my cat. I love the little guy, but he's been driving me crazy most of the night. He only slept for maybe no more than an hour. Yep. As I just mentioned, yep, 2 nights, but like I said, I'll be home for one of them. I mean, I'll catch like night 1 on Saturday when I get home from work, but I'll for sure be home to watch night 2. Oh, here come Hall and Ash. We're mad that they couldn't help Hogan out as he would lose the rock. Oh, Scott Hall throws a 2-pack at Hogan, and Nash backs him, of course. This is when we see them kick Hogan out the NWO. And The Rock on the ramp. Will The Rock run back in and save Hogan? Will he? I mean, obviously, this happened 18 years ago, but here comes The Rock. Left smacking down Hall and Nash. Help out Hogan. Rescue! Will you stop? Trying to get my cat's attention with the toy, but he keeps acting up. He wants to go out, but he doesn't want to go out. Because he scratches his scratching pose. You know how cats are. They're psychos. Especially when they're young as they are, like my kitty cat is. Yeah, almost getting down to the last 40 or so minutes of the show. Yeah, he does that. Shoot, there's times where he sounds like he's saying no when he meows. I'll be like, hey, rescue, stop. You go, no! There he goes, like, no! Sometimes he says hello or hello. Like, there's like, hello! Hello! It's like, rescue. I'm about to just do a stream one of these days, but just let him act up, like, or a video or something. Just the craziness of this cat. I mean, shoot, I've already considered making another channel, or it's just gonna be videos of him, maybe. And I've already mentioned in my stream earlier, I'm making another channel for my Pokemon card videos, just because I want to try to branch out the best I can to focus around one subject per channel. Oh, Rock telling Hogan back in the ring. Telling Hogan to do the poses. Like, come on, Hogan, get back in the ring. Come on, Rock wants you to get back in the ring and pose for the fans. Oh, Rescue, don't even care about the toy anymore. He's like, nope, Dad. Well, no, wait, maybe he might care, but trying my best to play with him while watching the stream and watching the show. The Rock doing his own posing. We're starting a handshake and then a hug. Of course, can't do that nowadays with this thing social distancing, obviously. That's the thing, to do to prevent the spread of this disease. I mean, 18 years ago, obviously, they don't have to worry about this, but. Alright, rescue finally settled down for the time being. Yeah, here in America, it's already up to like, I'm thinking we've already reached like 100,000. I'd have to look online because I mean, of all the cases in the world, the majority of them are here in the U.S. In my state alone, we already have about. I'd have to look. I think we have about maybe 10, 11 deaths here in Kansas. New York and New Jersey and California have the majority of the deaths, but yeah. So let me check that real quick. I gotta go to the site that I found the statistics on for our coronavirus cases. Just real quick for, I know that everybody else that might be watching the stream, it's we're talking about wrestling, but, it's hard to avoid this. So right here in the U.S., we already have, okay, so we have 1 million cases already here in the U.S., 52,983 deaths, but something will not tell you. Okay, that's worldwide. Here in the U.S., it's 200,000. I'm sorry, I looked at the worldwide. That's the worldwide totals. But here in the U.S., we have 244,646 cases. We have over 6,000 deaths here in the U.S., but at the current moment, there is 10,000 of those cases that have recovered. Something they will not tell you is the recoveries. There's more recoveries than there are deaths. So once again, U.S. over 240 cases, 6,000 deaths, and 10,000 recoveries. But just all the stuff that we hear. And then most cases here in the U.S., New York has over 83,000 cases with almost 2,000 deaths. New Jersey has over 22,000 cases with 355 deaths. And California is third with 9,900 so cases with 215 deaths, but 60 recoveries and over 6,000 people recovered in New York. But that's just how things are right now. All we can do is hope for the best. Yeah, that's what I've heard, that by the end of May or June, we should be done with this pandemic. Especially as here in the U.S., it's getting ready to be, almost summertime. It's already spring, and we start getting pretty hot by May. So I don't know. Well, I mean, we just gotta hope for the best right now. My kid's going, hello. I still think he can see some stuff that I'm not seeing. Like, are you seeing some entities rescue? Is there somebody you're talking to from the other world? Oh, hey, third view. Well, that's probably me viewing. I just have to. All right, so Josh, I'm putting them in the chat for everybody to know what match is on right now. I just let people know who are going to watch the replay later or do come on. So I'm going to put. Let's see. Put this real quick. So let me just post in the live chat real quick. Versus Trish versus Lita versus Jazz for the Women's Championship. Alright, there we go. I just had to post that real quick to let everybody know what match we're at. Rescue! Hey, where's my figures? No! Oh, this Psycho Cat. Okay, so I had to do that real quick. As we are at the second to last match, of course, Triple H and Chris Jericho, the main event, that'll be still to come. Of course, here comes Trish Stratus. Lita just came out, so of course Lita, Trish, and then Jazz will be last. Ooh, yeah, Trish looking good. And of course I have that figure of her in that attire, but I don't come with the hat or the flag, but man, Trish looks good there. I mean, Trish always looks good. Doesn't matter how old she is. Yeah, ready for some satisfaction? I know I am. Oh, and Lita's already beat up Jazz in the ring. Of course, Jazz is already there because Jazz, I think, entered first. But, you know, usually the champion enters last, but sometimes the champion will enter first. And, of course, Trish in her hometown, Toronto, Ontario, Canada. So, of course, she's got the maple leaf on her shorts. And, yeah, on her butt. On her booty. Oh, and, of course, Trish and Lita working pretty well together in this match by the fact that it's triple threat. So, of course, got to take out the champion. And, of course, a triple threat, the champion doesn't have to be pinned to lose the belt. Ooh. Jazz got Trish in a half crowd. Lets it go focus on Lita. Of course, I expect this to be a pretty good match. I mean, Lita and Trish, of course, pioneers of the women's division. You know, they proved that women can be more than just good looking. They can be good wrestlers. Of course, Jazz, a heavy hitter. Somebody who actually was an ECW before it went out of business. So, of course, she brings her style of intensity to WF at the time. Ooh, nice little kind of a little bit of a snap suplex almost there by Jazz. Kicks Trish out of the ring. Goes back to focus on Lita. And this match, I'll say, compared to the China Ivory match, definitely is a better one from what I can tell. Like, the match between China and Ivory the previous year was, you know, on the WrestleMania 17 was good. But definitely this match, you know, with Lita, Trish, and Jazz, definitely much better wrestling. If Lita just did a little bit of a head scissors there on Jazz. There's Jazz in the corner. Now she's ready to, you know, do a little bit of a back body drop, I believe. Oh, no, it was a spinning tilt-work kind of move. Oh, go for the pin. But only two. Oh, rescue. Psycho Cat, climb up my couch. Ooh, and Jazz throws Lita on the rope. Now she's got in the corner. And now, of course, she's going to try to suplex Lita off the top rope. Oh, wait. Oh, there goes Trish. Oh. Might see a double team here. Might see a doomsday device. Oh, nope, never mind. Jazz gets off of Trish's shoulders. But Lita, kicks her. Oh, there we go. Gonna go for the pin. Only a 2 count. Trish Stratus almost had the win there. Oh, and Lita with a nice crossbody off top rope. But hey, Trish is able to reverse it into a pin. Rescue. Trying to enjoy a pair, you kidding? Oh, Lita with a running bulldog on, Trish running bulldog on Lita goes for the pin, but Jazz steps on Trish to break up the pinfall, as Jazz wants to retain her women's championship. Goes for the pin, but only gets a 2 on Lita. Hey. Cherry. Tell about all the different places they're watching it. Ethiopia, and Egypt, and the Congo. Uganda. Oh, Kamala's from Kamala. Man, Jerry must have been looking at his atlas or something. He's naming all these countries in Africa. Not many people can name that many countries in Africa. Or maybe somebody's on the headset telling Jerry what countries he's been talking about. Oh, Trish and Lee after a face down, looking at each other. They both punch Jazz, but now they go at each other. Lita and Trish trading those right hands. Now Lita getting the advantage on Trish. Whips off the ropes. Oh. Oh, Lita. Oh, go for a twist of fate. No, go twist of fate. Jazz now. Started you on Trish, but couldn't. But now but hey, it's just a successful one. Jazz. Oh, damn. Oh, it's just like she was ready to pull her top off. Because at WrestleMania 17, she pulled her t-shirt off when she was trying to help out the Hardys in their match against Edge, Christian Does. Oh, goes off top rope for a moonsault. But Trish puts her knees up. Trish goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, 2. And, man, Lita in that thong. Who remembers the Lita used to wear those thongs they'd be showing? I mean, I know. Try to talk about good women's wrestling, but you know, Lita did that on purpose to let people see her thong, but it's not showing as much here. It was for no, I guess it shows a little bit. Oh, Trish with discus elbow on Lita. Gets Lita down, but Trish is Trish. Oh, Jazz back to her feet. Oh, going for her pin. Oh, and only a 2. And Jazz, of course. Oh, nails her. Oh, Jazz goes to the top rope. Now it's back to just Trish and Lita in the ring. Oh. Oh. Trish go in the corner. Oh! And Leah throws Trish in the corner. That's like that hurts. Oh my god. Ooh. Got her right between the legs, too. I mean, even though women don't have testicles like us guys, even so, they do have a bone down there that can still hurt if it's hit wrong. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh, but Trish is back up. Gets Leah. Oh! Knocks her onto the turnbuckle. Man, this match, I can't keep up. This is a good match. This could probably be almost a 5-star match right here. Just see these women go at it, just showing off their athleticism. And these women proving that they're more than just looks. And the match is over as Jazz retains the Women's Championship. Good match, though. Maybe not. I would say almost a 5-star match, just for what it is. I mean, definitely one of the better matches of the night, I would say. I mean, there was also some good ones. I watched earlier night on this show, Rob Van Dam versus William Regal. That was the opening contest. That was a good match. Fatal 4 tag match was alright. Of course, the hardcore title. Oh, speaking of the hardcore title, here comes Christian. As Christian's trying to get out of the arena with the belt. Uh-oh. Somebody's in his trunk, I think. Maybe? No? I thought somebody's in the trunk. Maybe somebody's in the car. Oh, here comes Maven, the former hardcore champion who lost his belt earlier tonight. Oh, Maven gonna go for the roll-up. 1, 2, 3, and Maven wins back his belt after losing it earlier tonight. Man, and he gets a Christian's taxi. Oh no. As he holds the belt out the window. Sorry, Christian. You should have got your car by the chance. And he throws her a tantrum. Christian loses again after losing a DP earlier tonight. Of course, now the main event. Chris Jericho defend the Undisputed title against Triple H. Of course, Steph McMahon in Chris Jericho's corner. Alright, so I'm going to post in the live chat real quick to let everybody know, especially people who do end up watching the stream, later. Oh, and of course, Shrine pulls out performing, so of course, they got to have them do their version of the game theme. What? Rescue? Rescue? You little psycho. Yep, the Hardcore Championship belt. That's what he had. So let me just post this real quick in the live chat. Rescue! Get down from there! Get down from there! Get down! Sorry I have to hear that. I just see when he gets up on the shelves. That's kind of a lot of hype. Okay, just had to post that real quick. For the final match of the night. All right, so that was all I need to post real quick. Of course, Triple H coming out. I believe he'll be out any moment now. Yep, there he is. I'm sorry, the cat was distracting me. So between that and trying to type in the message in the chat for everybody to know what is on next. All right, so of course, yep, cats. They don't care. Cats are the biggest, kind of, I hate to say it, they're kind of dicks in a way, how they like to be, but that's cats for you. But yeah, we're down to the last half hour of the show, as now at the 3 hour 14-minute mark. But yeah, Triple H, of course, having his entrance right now while Drunple performs. Of course, the late Dave Williams with Drunple, which, man, as I was missing this earlier in my stream, how I thought Drunple was the best when Dave Williams was still in the band before his 2002 death. And of course, this will be the second time at WrestleMania that Triple H would have somebody perform his theme song, as he would have Motorhead the year before perform, the game theme song. Yes, Josh, they can be. My cat, he definitely is a fertile asshole at times. He's a little brat, but I love him. And I know you love your cat too. That's how cats are. And now here comes Chris Jericho. Break the walls down. I'll lay back a little bit. I wish my cat would stop acting up so much, come over and hang out with me. I think it's just those instincts. He wants to go outside, but he doesn't want to go outside. And of course, signaling for Stephanie McMahon to come out with him. Yep, here comes old Steph. Yep. Yeah, gotta love him, and I do try to get this cat as much love as I can. It comes after like yelling to tell him to stop acting up, and sometimes spray with the water bottle. Sometimes it kind of becomes a game after a while, just kind of like, okay, kid, you want to run around? Okay, I'll spray you until you stop running around. But every now and then I do treat him to a can of wet food, because I know he likes those cans of wet food. He goes through his dry food pretty quick, but not too quick. I mean, he's starting to finally lay off that a little bit, but he loves those wet cans. I'm just surprised he has to do the nom nom. Oh, hey, John Patel's on. Hey, D. Here comes the last little bit of the stream. Wish you would have been on earlier, dude. But that's alright. I'm not going to hold against you guys. Like, I know for everything that's going on, of course, last match, Triple H versus Chris Jericho, so I know it's a long show. Of course, the best matches of the night, obviously, are the last three. Rock and Hogan, that was the iconic match. And then the women's triple threat match. And then finally Triple H and Jericho. But, there doesn't matter good, decent matches. But yeah, follow along with me if you want to. Of course, watching on WWE Network, watching on demand. I'm at the 3:17 mark, 3 hours, 17 minutes, as the show is a 3 hour, 43-minute runtime. Man, looking at the old Undisputed Championship, the old Big Eagle WF title, and then, of course, the World Heavyweight title. Oh, Jericho tries to go for Triple H's leg, but yeah. Of course, gotta try to focus on injured quad, as Triple H does have it taped up. Triple H gets Jericho in the corner. Referee Earl Hebner tells him to break it up. Oh, and Jericho gets Triple H in the corner now. Oh. Oh, Triple H, a nice right hand on Jericho. And another right on Jericho. With Jericho off the ropes. Yeah, I would say WrestleMania 24 is a good one. I remember watching that one. That's one of the first pay-per-views I remember ordering, to be honest. Yeah, Taker and Edge, that was a good one. CM Punk was first Money in the Bank. Of course, the emotional match with Ric Flair, you don't have to retire. At least retire from WWE, obviously, but I would say WrestleMania 24 was a good one. Then, Big Show and Floyd Mayweather in their match where, you know, Mayweather used those brass knucks, which, of course, that was what almost happened earlier with Regal and RVD, with Regal trying to use his brass knucks, but I don't know. That's another one I may have to revisit at some point for the heck of it, just to kind of go back and watch it, just so I can chat along with you guys. But I'm trying to think of what will be my next throwback next week. I'm debating on WrestleMania 28. I'm just gonna make sure I check the runtime so I can, be able to watch it and stream. But I think my phone's still doing pretty well for a show that's almost 4 hours long. Yeah, Kim Kardashian. I just never cared for the Kardashians. I thought she was kind of pointless as a WrestleMania host. Honestly, any host of WrestleMania that isn't a wrestler, honestly, is pointless. Because you've had great hosts in like The Rock, Hogan, New Day. I mean, yeah, we got a former football player wanting to become a wrestler, and Gronk being the host this year, but I don't know. Sometimes celebrities as hosts of a wrestling event just, I don't know. That's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys can probably agree. Stephanie telling Chris to stay on that leg. Of course, focusing on that. I want to say that's the left quad Triple H. Or Triple H would later enter his right quad in 2007. Original Wrestling 23, MVP. Oh, okay, cool. I mean, I don't know what if I'm gonna do any more streams this weekend. I'm gonna mostly stick to doing classic streams on Thursdays, but I might check your stream out, John. I mean, I'm gonna probably still watch WrestleMania anyway. The one that's happening this weekend is I'm kind of interested to see what they're doing for the film, and the Cena and the Fiend. I mean, I want to see how that's gonna play out. The Firefly Funhouse match. I'm just gonna end up missing Saturday's show, but I'll definitely be home to watch Sunday's show. But if you're streaming at the same time, I'll make sure to come check it out. Because I don't think I'm going to do a WrestleMania stream on Sunday. I'll probably maybe I'll do a review or something, just since I'll miss night one anyway. So it'll be kind of pointless for me to do a stream for night two when I'm not going to do night one. Because I work that night, but yeah. Oh, Triple H got a little bit of almost like got figure four on there on Jericho. Oh, Stephanie getting involved. Ugh. Raking Triple H's eyes, of course. Raking her husband's eyes. Even though they weren't married for real yet at this point. But they were still dating in real life before they would actually get married 2 years later. Uh-oh. Triple H bringing Stephanie in the ring. Oh, and there goes Stephanie. Of course, Stephanie, best known for taking her butt at WrestleMania. Because almost every WrestleMania she's been involved where she has been an active competitor, she still would get hurt in some form or fashion. I mean, you gotta respect Stephanie. Every WrestleMania, Stephanie's gotten hurt in some way by a male competitor, or of course, even by a female competitor like Ronda Rousey. Like Ronda almost took Stephanie's arm out of her socket. Ooh, Chris Jericho with a missile drop kick off top rope. Oh, and he takes that back quad and slams against the post. Oh, Jericho does it again. Oh, slams Triple H's quad against the post again. Oh, Triple H falls out of the ring. Stephanie's stands there just taunting him, yelling at him. Oh, and now she goes for the back quad. Of course, delivering those elbows. Now, of course, going for that quad again. Keep focused on that quad. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was actually what I want to say it was like an episode of Raw, I believe, after WrestleMania, or one of a future pay-per-view. But yeah, of course, it'd only be temporarily. She would be back months later as a SmackDown general manager. But yeah, where she had to leave WWE for a while, because as we know, unless somebody gets released from a company, when a wrestler's told to leave the company, it's never permanent. Oh, and of course, Jericho once again focused on that back quad. Once again, sends Triple H over to the ring post. Yep, you guys are right. Yep. Yeah. No, 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 hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Yeah. Me, ruthless kind of, but I miss the Attitude Era. That's me. But also because you grew up in the ruthless aggression era, I grew up in the Attitude Era, so I'm not saying that I mean I like ruthless aggression era too, but obviously for me I miss WCW more. I miss anything else. Yep, I mentioned it earlier in the stream where that Triple H had his dog, and I guess they, of course, hurt the dog. Trying to go back and remember that segment. Chris Jericho trying to apply pressure as he grabs the rope while holding on to Triple H's quad there under his leg. Focus on that quad again. And kicking the quad. Chris Jericho. Oh, shoulder first into the corner. That's what you get, Chris. Oh. Triple H to the right. Chris Jericho once again kicking the quad. But Triple H still got fight in him. The clothesline gets Jericho down for a pin, but only a 2. Triple H with that knee to Jericho's face, even on one good leg. Where's Earl Hebner check out Triple H, make sure he can still compete. Hey, one-legged, no legs Triple H, he's still gonna fight. Whip Jericho off the ropes. Ooh, that massive spine buster. Ooh. Only a 2 though. First Jericho getting in the corner, trying to get himself up. Triple H punches Jericho while he's in the corner. Now whips him out of the corner. Oh, Jericho versus the Irish Whip. Nope, Triple H. Oh, reverse. Oh, and over the top rope he goes. Ooh. And of course, he does get the bad quad. So, of course. Ugh. Uh-oh, going for that announce table. Of course, we haven't had any announce tables break yet. It almost could have got broken during the Rock and Hogan match, but didn't. Keep in mind, both the main announce table and the Spanish announce table are both still intact. Oh, Jericho's got Triple H on the table. One of these tables is going to break. Well, right now Jericho's just going to try to just focus on Triple H's legs on the table. Oh, going to go for the walls of Jericho? I mean, obviously, you can't get somebody to tap outside if you're not in the ring, but still. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I like Motorhead. I mean, rest in peace both to Lemmy of Motorhead and Dave of Drumpool, but the Drumpool version was pretty awesome. And then they would do like another version of the Drumpool theme with the singer they had at the time. I think it was 2004. I think they performed again, or yeah. But obviously, yeah, the Drumpool theme was pretty awesome. And Triple H goes through the Spanish announce table, which I feared that was going to happen. Because one, match already happened 18 years ago. And two, we all know the Spanish announce table was always the wrestler's favorite, table to throw each other through before they eventually go through the man house table. Of course, nowadays when you have three tables and there's a German table at ringside, so 3 times the fun, but still. Nope, for sure, go for Lion Salt. Oh. But of course, he's only going to get 2. Goes for an nerve pin. But once again, only a 2. Yep, I remember. I figured that use that. I mean, that second album Drumpool put out after Dave Williams died was alright, but obviously Sinner was always the better album. And even the stuff they put out later with Ryan McCombs singing was alright, but I don't know, just always can't beat that first album. Oh, Jericho go for the walls of Jericho. Triple H trying to crawl the ropes. Sorry, I'm losing my cat. I don't. I mean, I know that you like that. I mean, if you do cool, I'm not big on hip hop music, to be honest. Hip hop or R&B. You guys got You mean lockdown? You guys got a stay-at-home order, basically. Because obviously that's what they're calling them, where you can leave your house if you work at an essential job, or go to a grocery store, or you can get out if you stay away from people, like go for a walk. But yeah, pretty much everyone's doing it now. I mean, it's kind of how it has to be right now, as long as this disease keeps piling up with all these cases. We've already been under a stay-at-home order for a good week now where I live, and it was already, like, for the county, but now the entire state of Kansas is under stay-at-home order. Yeah, that's why I figured what you meant. I mean, that's what lockdown, yeah, I kind of figured it's like, obviously they're not going to shut everything down. Even Trump don't want to go that far. But people need to be smart. Don't wait for the government to act. I mean, I've said it a million times. I say it when I talk to my coworkers. We all agree I've said it in my videos. I say on Twitter, like, people need to stop trying to make the government do this, because it's like, people need to be smart. Just don't go out unless you have to. Stay away from people. If you feel sick, don't go out. Quarantine yourself, or if worse, go to the hospital if it does get worse. If you feel like you do have the symptoms. Oh, and Triple H with a DT on the chair of Jericho. Yeah, it hasn't gotten that drastic here. I think only New York is the only place that's really going after people that don't listen to the stay-at-home order. But also because New York's got the worst. California seems to kind of be doing a lot better about not getting new cases. But even then, California, just for all the big cities they have there, they're still getting a lot of cases. But Kansas, I think we do a little better job of trying not to spread it. You know, it's everywhere, you know. Oh, rescue, everybody. Rescue's back as he gets in my way. Oh, uh-oh. Stephanie. Better watch out, Stephanie. Oh, grab Stephanie by the hair. Throwing her. Oh, yep, this is where he goes and pedigrees her. I knew it. I remember this. It's like, sorry, honey, gotta pedigree you. Once again, you gotta give it to Stephanie for being as strong-willed and being willing to take spots like these to let Triple H pedigree her like that. And just every other year that she's gotten hurt by another wrestler. Sorry, the cat's over the table just kind of staring at me. Oh, and Chris Jericho with the chair on Triple H. I was trying to get my cat's attention, but yeah. Oh, and of course, only a 2 count. Oh. Uh-oh, Chris Jericho about to go for the pedigree. A little insult to injury. Oh, nope. Oh, Triple H. Nope. Hey, slingshot Jericho in the corner, but Jericho, gets on the second rope. Oh, here we go. Oh, Triple H, get ready to go for the pedigree. Chris is struggling. Oh, pedigree, boom, and he goes down. For the 1, the 2, and the 3, and of course, the new Undisputed Champion as of May 17, 2002, the Game Triple H. And what is, hey, pretty good match. I would say definitely almost, not a 5-star, but maybe a 4, maybe 4.5. I don't know. It was a pretty good match. Overall, I say WrestleMania 18, not as good as WrestleMania 17, but I would say maybe a B-. Maybe almost maybe, I don't know. It was a decent show for what it was. Obviously, Rock and Hogan, the Women's Triple Threat, and there were also some pretty good decent matches. Of course, all the hardcore championship stuff. I mean, not as good as WrestleMania 17, but 18 was still pretty good. But yeah, that was WrestleMania 18 as the show ends here in about 4 minutes while Triple H celebrates with the 2 championships that make the Undisputed Championship at the time, the Big Eagle WF title. Oh, and my catch reference with the tripod. And of course, the World Heavyweight Championship, which would come back, of course. Formerly known as the WWE Championship. My cat almost knocked over the tripod. He was about to get the part that I used to adjust it. I had to yell at before you guys see me go sideways. Oh, cats. For the assholes. But of course, see the replay with Triple H, pedigree Stephanie. Ooh, man, I mean, like I said, Stephanie, gotta respect her. Love her, hate her, respect her for her toughness to be able to take bumps like that. And then Triple H to the pedigree Chris to win the match. Rescue. Will you stop staring at my tripod? Hey. Try to get him away from it so you don't mess with it before I end the stream. But yeah, there's the final highlight package of all the matches, like they do every WrestleMania. Where Saliva opened the show, performed a Superstar, and they also performed the Dudley Boys theme. But yeah, pretty good show. I mean, Saliva, of course, another good band. I used to like. I mean, I still like Saliva, of course. That first album they had with the singles, Your Disease and Click Click Boom. I mean, man, Saliva was such an awesome band. I mean, man, the early 2000s had some of the best rock and metal music. At least I think. I mean, along with the 90s and maybe the 80s, if you look past the hair metal stuff, but still, that's how I feel. Make me a superstar, baby! But yeah, that was WrestleMania 18. I'm glad I got to watch with you guys. Even if you guys didn't come to the stream till later, which, hey, that's alright. I'm glad you came for at least the end of the show. I will be back on tomorrow for my SmackDown watch-along, as I once again will be home from work. And, of course, it will be the go-home show to this year's WrestleMania. Really, I just do these streams so I can be on with you guys and chat with you guys. So I hope you guys will join me tomorrow. Whether you watch SmackDown or not. Obviously, it's going to be another show that's in front of an empty arena with very few matches, some talking segments, and then, of course, whatever match they decide to show from a previous pay-per-view, like whatever they decide they want to show. Of course, watching Booker T and Edge. Of course, that was a good match. Booker T and Edge were that rise to that fake shampoo commercial. Showing Molly Holly, hitting Hurricane with a frying pan. Alright, cool. Alright. Josh, thank you. I do appreciate you being here. Glad you came. I mean, once again, hey, glad you came anyway. If you couldn't be here for the whole show, that's alright. I'll leave this stream up. But hey, you guys can always go back and watch WrestleMania 18 for the heck of it, if you choose to, But yeah, I'm gonna end once this ends right here. I'll end my stream. Oh, but of course, watching Jeff slap Stacy's ass, that was pretty funny. That was yeah. But yeah, and then watching Christian knock out Molly Holly with the door, and then of course the highlights of Hogan and Rock, the iconic showdown between the two. Man, but definitely one hell of a show. I mean, going back and watching all these, I mean. All right, yep. Rock on, Josh. And as you would say, good day. But yeah, heck of a show here. And then the highlights of the women's match. Which women's match? Definitely a standout match. And as I mentioned before, definitely a better match than the one with China Ivory the year before. And then following the highlights of Triple H and Chris Jericho. Oh, and of course we get to watch Triple H, Pedigree Stephanie again. Oh, and then Triple H gets rid of Pedigree of Jericho before he wins the match and wins the Undisputed Championship. Okay, there we go. Alright, guys, so that's it. I'm going to end the stream. I do appreciate you guys being on here with me. I will be back tomorrow for my SmackDown watch-alongs, which I'm going to do a few more of those as long as I have Fridays off, even though, as I mentioned earlier in the video, that they've only pretty much filmed WrestleMania and then the Raw after Mania, so who knows what next Friday is going to be like, if they're just going to show a repeat of SmackDown or not, which is going to be weird to think that we may not see a new episode of Raw or SmackDown after this one after Mania. But maybe I'll do some throwback streams, maybe a Flashback Friday stream, who knows? As long as things are still going the way they are. Have my ring set, of course. Maybe I'll do some fake reveals the heck of it, I don't know. But that's it, guys. I'm wrapping it up here. I'm going to turn it around here in a moment so you guys don't have to watch me struggle when I usually struggle. So hold on just a moment. I'm going to turn it back around. Just real quick so you guys get a little look at my TV screen. Okay, so I just thought I'd do that real quick. So guys, thank you very much for watching. See you guys tomorrow for my SmackDown stream. And I'll try to post more videos. Of course, I've also got some videos I'm going to post here soon. No toy hunts, though. I'm not doing those right now while the pandemic's going on. But I'll try to do some more videos whenever I have a chance. But, guys, thanks for watching. Rock on. Keep collecting. Stay safe. And unless you have to get out, stay home. But, yeah, that's it. And take care.